want to love you, but I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Shoot me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, I haven't yet turned on the stream lights, so I'm going to put on a camera, and it'll be like waking up together. So first of all, hello, friends. Oh, isn't that fun? Don't we love that? All right, pardon me briefly. Good. Right there. Here, a little light. Oh, it's getting better. See, already improving. Here, and Leslie's one over here. Very good. Hello, friends. Welcome. Good to have you with us today. Hope everything is going very well. ABCD, welcome back, my friend. How you doing, Sorrentus? How you doing, FJ Matthew? Pepper, welcome. How are we, Axix? How are we, everybody? For many of you, it has been the time chain this week. This week we will have the time change happening in the U.S., I believe. Maybe is Canada also same time, or is Canada when Europe changes over? I don't know when these things happen. But for many people, they'll be showing up in an hour or so because they're saying, the stream doesn't start for an hour, which is always a fun time. Many of you get more time with me than previously, but it is often confusing for folks who are used to showing up at one particular time and suddenly it's not that time anymore. So I don't change times at all. One thing to mention is overnight my computer restarted itself, and so many things are not quite working right now in the way they should be working, unfortunately. If you were here at the very beginning of the stream, like literally when I pushed the go live button, you would have heard absolutely no music at all. Just absolute dead silence for 3.5, 4 minutes. So you have my strongest apologies for that. I promise that over the course of this stream, everything will gradually get turned on again and fixed up and improved, and they'll be back to a normal, good streaming job soon. I hope. Now, with that said, my little piano music thing is not currently being picked up by the streaming machine. So why is that? All right, let's see here. It's muted. There we go. Behold, piano music. Good to good. How are your weekends? We're on Monday morning here. What time of day is it for you? Sorry. How did you fill your time? Are you feeling groggy this morning? When you fall back, do you get one more hour, or do you lose now? I think you get one more hour, so hopefully you slept well last night. Hopefully you are feeling refreshed and ready for the week ahead. Hopefully you had some good gaming, maybe some autumn chores. But I know for many of you, it's now in the direction of, winter. Yeah, I gotta start thinking about shoveling snow and putting up Christmas trees and so on. Here in Tokyo, we go directly from Halloween to Christmas. Thanksgiving is not really a holiday here all that much, though some people are trying to make it one. We're definitely over in U.S. Of course, Thanksgiving is quite the big deal. Hello, Zendaya. Your VCR time is wrong. What do? Just get rid of the VCR, or keep the VCR as a reminder. That things change, everything changes, and in a year or so, or 6 months or so, it'll flip back in the other direction, and then that way you'll be able to have it right already. Hello, ABCD. How many people are watching on Twitch? I don't know. I never actually look at number of viewers. That said, there's a more active conversation there. By the end of the stream, we'll have about 200 viewers or so. But yeah, just starting the YouTube thing, and so largely ignoring YouTube chat. But if people want to join the channel there, they definitely can. That said, this is the part where you might consider joining us on Twitch. It's much more fun and lively over there. Hello, Chaplain of War. How's it going? Matthew's asking that truthful that some American fast food brands are popular in Japan during the holidays. Yeah. KFC is the big one. Kentucky Fried Chicken is seen as being holiday food here. There's a story about back in, I think, the 80s or so, a group of Western people were here and wanted to get a turkey for the holidays, and turkeys are very, very uncommon here in Tokyo, or in Japan at all, because turkeys take more space than other birds might, and there's not a desire to eat them among the Japanese. So you can get them, they're very expensive. And so the next best thing was these Western folks to head on over and go to KFC and get themselves some chicken anyway. And they apparently told the manager what they were doing it for the holidays, and the manager ran this idea up the corporate ladder, and now KFC has a tremendous number of holiday offerings. and they're fancy offerings. I think I've shown pictures in years past. Let me go ahead and pull this up. Hello, Fritz. Let me pull this up and we'll talk through some of them together. Where's my screen? There it is. Okay. So, that's Fritz. The other day I couldn't find a picture of Fritz looking quite robust, rotund. There he is. Good old rotund buddy. Alright, there we go. So if I do Japanese KFC Christmas, there you go. Let's see what images we got here. Well, first of all, just dress up as Saint Nick, no worries. But yeah, you can see a variety of KFC offerings here. All look kind of plain so far. The one I'm looking for is like a demi-glace. It's like wine-basted something. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm not seeing exactly what I'm looking for. I don't remember the Japanese word for it. I can find it very easily. But yeah, they have a whole bunch of Christmas traditional items here and fancy menus and so on. Maybe the menu word would help. Let's see. Is this it? This is not exactly what I'm looking for. Really closer. Yeah, look at that on the right-hand side there. The so-called premium menu. Let's aim big and slightly. Yeah, so the left-hand side is, more or less standard KFC fare, chicken wings and so on. There's a salad here that I believe has pieces of crab in it. But on the right-hand side, this is a full chicken you'd get at your Costco, I suppose. Just little nicer looking. You bring out the good blue plates for KFC on that day. So yes, it is a real thing, absolutely. That said, I think it's also a bit of a meme. I think a lot of Western folks will go to KFC for the joke of Christmas, as opposed to being it's actually all that great. But what do I know? I don't eat meat, so I have no idea at all. And with that said, what did I say? Christmas, right. Here in Japan, Christmas does not have the same signification as in the US. In the US, Christmas is a time for, family and close friends, a time for giving presents in the spirit of generosity and to enjoy the winter and so on. In Japan, it's actually a romantic holiday. It's seen as of a piece with Valentine's Day, which is not celebrated here except by those who are heavily influenced by Western culture. But yeah, Christmas just is Romance Day here, which is definitely a difference. Oh, Fernand, that's a good call. I did not make an announcement today over on Discord. I did not let anyone know I was live. I'm terribly sorry. Let me do that real quick. Yeah, when I started the stream today, I ran away and very quickly cleaned the cat litter box, which I'd forgotten to do earlier this morning. I was busy with something else. So everyone, stream is on. Come say hi. Please. Thank you. You may now return, etc. Good. Well, goodbye, ABCD. Yeah, I'm terribly sorry I don't really chat with people on YouTube. I realize I'm a big jerk for doing so, but I am indeed a big jerk. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. All right, here we go. The announcement's gone out. The stream is now really and truly live. Does my camera look dark to you all? It looks dark to me, dark on its bed. As I mentioned, the stream restarted itself last night, or sorry, the computer restarted itself, and so things are weird, as they often become when the restart happens. I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm sure it's fine. Hello, HPG. I'm sorry for failing to alert you to the stream being live. Terribly sorry. I usually remember these things. Oh, speaking of computers restarting, speaking of computers returning to us once more, how many of you, when you turn on your computer and various things auto start, how many of you close them while saying, I need to remember to turn off the starting, auto starting? Like, you don't immediately turn off auto start, but you say, oh, sometime in the future I should do this. Because I have like the Blizzard launcher, I have the Epic launcher, I have multiple other launcher things that have opened themselves over and over and over again for months, perhaps even more than a year. And every time the computer restarts, I say, I should disable those. And every single time I just push exit instead, making that a problem for future Resorty. Just built your PCs, don't have the issue quite yet. Yeah, I'm amazed at how many programs I install want to auto start, even though it really is the case. It really is the case that they don't need to be started. They do nothing for me. If I were a regular Blizzard player, I could absolutely understand why. I'd have to understand why we would want it to be auto starting, but I never do it. I'm not the first on the new computer. Yeah, so definitely I don't have anything starting that is like pre-installed like free software. I don't remember what the term is. The stuff that's packed in with a new computer. It's things that install instead. I say, oh yeah, next time I'll do this next time. Hey, Game Urchin, I knew you'd be excited. Welcome back to Early Resorty. You get one more hour with us, and I appreciate that. It's good to see you for sure, my friend. Hello, Pepper MG. Your computer won't even sleep anymore. It just shuts off and then won't boot. Pepper, don't you work with computers? Is this one of those, it's a hardware problem, I'm a software guy? Or is this I refuse to do at home what I get paid to do at work? No, like you, I leave my computer on all the time. But at the same time, I reckon I should power it down. If there was some way I could disable its ever turning off, I'd be so happy. And there used to be a way to make window updates not update, but unfortunately now they eventually force my hand and turn themselves off, and it's really awful for sure. Hello, Nah, how's it going? Haven't used Tidal in a year and a half, still forgotten to disable auto start. See, so you're at least like me. Everyone else is insisting, oh, Resorty, you just have to be responsible and disable the auto starts. At least there's one other person out there who understands what is happening here. I'm not alone in the world anymore. Hello, friend Jim. Good seeing you. Jim, not to call you out, but I sent you a message on Discord. It's not important, but I want you to see it at some point. Just you, Jim. Secret secrets. Very good, very good, very good. I need to shut the PC down. Yeah, it's the standard issue. I never ever shut down the PC. Just turning off causes problems, causes weirdness. Like today, first 5 minutes of stream, no audio. Who'd want that? It's terrible. All right, I'd like to share with you something from the weekend. I have a weekend story, and this story is the time when I first felt like really and truly an immigrant. So a lot of my experience here in Tokyo is not quite fitting in ways I'm totally cool with, right? This is the kind of thing that I'm absolutely fine with because, yeah, I don't really speak the language. I kind of stand out physically. All fine, all cool, whatever. But occasionally something happens where I say, ooh, my not fitting in is actually a huge, huge, huge trouble. I need to do something significantly different than I've been doing to get past this one. So the story goes this way. Last week sometime, I think, I received a letter in the mail. And the letter in the mail is from the Tokyo pension office. So I'm now making enough money, woo, hooray, that I have to start paying into the Japanese national pension system. So that someday when I'm old and gray, they will take care of me. Hopefully. That said, one kind of cool thing about Japan is they have a reciprocal relationship with the US Social Security system. So by paying into the pension here, I'm also paying into the Social Security system in the US. Now that said, on my Twitch earnings, I'm already doing that, so I'm maybe double paying, who knows. But I got a letter that was from the pension office, and it was 100% in Japanese. Totally in Japanese. Gosh, absolutely terrible, absolutely challenging, all the rest. Luckily, I do have the little cell phone Google Translate where you can use the camera to point at the form, and it will show you what the words are, kinda, sorta. And that's totally fine. That's totally fine. Because I don't need to know exactly the words, it's in the general sense of things. So this line here is, explain why you are now eligible for pension when you weren't previously. And this line is, where do you work, right? All these things, fine. So over the course of an hour or so, I fill out all these forms very slowly. Here's the positive end of the story. I then use the Google Translate over my handwriting, and it was able to read my handwriting in Japanese, which makes me so unbelievably happy, because I've spent so much time over the last year just making the same dumb characters over and over again. A, B, C, right, this kind of thing, which is a great accomplishment. If Google Translate can read my handwriting, maybe ordinary folks can too. All right, now here comes the negative side of things. So after filling out the what's it called? The form, I put it inside of an envelope, and then came the issue of I need to address the envelope. We'll get to that in 1 second. King Kai, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Video games coming soon, I promise. All right, we come to the screen once more. So, there's a lot to the address I need to write. The problem is that Japanese, J, there we go. The problem is the address, which is like National Pension Office, is that. Let me embiggen this so you can see. Yeah. It is that. I know that I could write out the word at bottom there, Kokumin Nenkin Jimusho, in Romaji, right? I could just write it in English script. I could also write it out in hiragana, which is like the simpler Japanese script. But because a governmental office, I know there's certain rules of politeness I'm supposed to follow, including that you're supposed to write it in kanji. And so I look at the kanji there, I'm like, okay, I can do a few of those, but that fifth one, this one right here, look at all those lines. Look at all those lines. And so I said, okay, I'm not willing to do that. I could ask Noms for it for me, because even though Noms has fairly weak reading and writing, up to age, I think, 9 or so, she was in kanji class. And so she can usually identify stroke order and make it look pretty good. That said, she's a busy lady, I don't want to bother her, etc., etc., so I decided not to do so. Use a printer to print the address in the envelope. We'll get there, we'll get there. So one thing I could do is to use a printer to print the address on the envelope. We don't have a printer. Instead, there's a printer that's just down the street at the local convenience store. It was late at night last night, which I mean like 8:30 p.m. I was wearing my pajamas. I don't want to go outside in my pajamas. So to go down the street and to print it on the printer there, I'd have to, put on shoes. Such an inconvenience. And so I had the biggest brain moment of my entire life, which was the envelope they sent it to me in had a return address on it. And so I took my little scissors, I cut out their return address off of the envelope, and I pasted it onto my envelope. And as I did this, Nam said, my mother used to do that when she couldn't write in English. And I realized this is part of possibly a lot of people's immigrant experience, is I can't quite figure out how to write the language, I will just borrow how they've done it. And that absolutely made my day. So there you go. It is a bit of inventiveness, a bit of fun, and very soon you're going to start paying my pension. It's the weirdest thing though. In the US, I'm used to them sending, the governmental offices sending things that say, here is your bill, pay the bill. Here instead, I have to make an application to pay into the pension. After I apply to do so, they will then send me a form so that I can tell them how much money I earn, so they can tell me how much I owe to the pension. And then, after sending that in, they will send me a bill. So, it's a much more complex bureaucratic operation than anywhere else I'm used to. And it really it takes a lot of work and a lot of reading and writing I'm not very good at. So there's that. There's definitely that. And, I'm just kind of confused about how long it's going to take me sometimes. Yeah, of course, if you do not apply to pay into the pension when you are, we'll call it, eligible to do so, they'll eventually come and garnish your wages. So even though it's a request to apply for the pension, it's also either you do this or we're coming for your money. This thing actually a lot of foreigners who are here on fairly short visas will try to avoid. Will just not pay into the pension, knowing they won't draw from it later. Or they also won't pay into their national health care, knowing that they're good and healthy, whatever. If you do this and then you leave, eventually the bureaucracy will put 2 and 2 together, and you will never be allowed to come back. I've seen a number of stories of people who come to Japan as youngsters, as ALTs, assistant language teachers, and say, haha, I'm not gonna pay my pension because it's a very small amount of money, who cares? And then they want to come back because they have Japanese language skills later in their business life, and the government of Japan will say, you do not pay into the bureaucracy, you're not welcome here. It's also going to affect people's attempt to get permanent residency and even citizenship. The application form for citizenship and permanent residency includes a section where you have to justify why you want to be in this place and what value you bring to the Japanese people by being here. And part of what you're supposed to write there is, I have paid all of my taxes and fees consistently. If you can't say that, or if you say that and you're lying, you might get your permanent residency denied because it's seen as being such an affront to not pay the things expected of you. I've talked previously about how this is a major difference between Japanese culture and the other places I've lived, is here people just follow the rules, right? It is clearly just the way you do it. Why would anyone try to find why would anyone want to find a loophole to avoid paying into the pension system? It's inconceivable with my Japanese students, at least, where the Americans are always ready to look for a way through. You want to ride the trains for free? Fair enough, you should come here. The trains for free. How long do you exist? There are a few character switches, stroke order difference between Chinese and Japanese. Okay. When you learn Japanese, you had to tell your professor you would not learn the variant stroke orders. How'd the professor respond to that? So some of the professors here, and this is something I shouldn't complain about, but some of the Japanese professors here are like hyper traditionalistic, where they teach the way in which they were taught, which is the way to learn the language is absolute rote memorization and production. Speaking to each other in Japanese? No, no, no. No need for that. And so instead, what you need to do is just write things down over and over again. And if you write them in the wrong order, you fail the assignment. And it's just yeah, it's not how contemporary languages are taught in the U.S. certainly. So I think one of my wife's big projects for this next academic year is to raise the level of pedagogy here in the university. In language especially. You'll recall she's a language specialist. I believe she's going to be hiring a pedagogy specialist into the Japanese department to try to encourage them to look into other ways in which one might learn, because it is one of the more conservative parts of our department, or our school rather. It's the only department of the school where all of the faculty are native Japanese people, and so they conduct their meetings in Japanese. They whenever someone needs to get promoted, they always want to promote the person who's been around the longest, even if that person is not the best person, etc., etc. It's definitely different than the rest of the American stuff. Hope it'll work well, not turn into a hunt for a new assistant. She still does not have a new assistant. There's some possibilities. She may internally promote someone to be the assistant provost, but we'll see, we'll see. Anyway, friends, it's time for the first ad break. Let's do a little bit of crossword puzzle. And at this point, I will report we do not have a new crossword puzzle, because it is the case that our Friday one's been all finished up. There is no Saturday puzzle. And so today is the day. Today is the day in which we go back and try to finish up 2 Monday puzzles. We'll see how this goes. I got some doubts. We'll see. Hey, friend Axix. Axix, thank you so much for the 75 months of subscribing. 75 months. What was I doing 75 months ago? I mean, I know what I was doing. I was streaming, apparently. But thank you, Axix, for taking care of the stream and spending time with us. And yeah, 75 months a lot, and tier 2 sub, that helps too. I hope you enjoy your special tier 2 subscription emotes. You have the opportunity to use the placeholder emote. You're one of, I think, 3 people in the channel who can do that. Very good, very good. Gotta work on more incentives for tier 2 and tier 3. Thank you for your support, though. Hello, Laboratory Load. Something case of tag Dean, you're it. Yeah, grab random people and make my wife's assistant, possibly. But it is the case that my wife wants to find people who are competent and able to do the work. I think what's worse for her than not having an assistant is having a bad assistant. Anyone who creates more work for her is just not great. Not great for sure. So, how it goes. Exists, that makes a lot of sense. Absolutely. 75 months ago, I was playing RimWorld. That's probably right, Axix. If you pick a random date in my streaming life and say what game was already playing on a day, the safest guess is always RimWorld. But good to see you for sure. Hello, Vital. It's a beautiful tie. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I think it's easier to notice the tie standalone before I put my jacket on. Levitor, your wife and you both taught. She's back in the field now as an archaeologist. U Chicago PhD. U Chicago is beautiful. I grew up near Chicago and spent a lot of time on that campus, including taking a month-long formal logic course in which we met every single day for 4 hours. It was horrible. It was wonderful, but it was horrible. You were Loyola? Oh, man. I got things to say about Loyola, but I can't say them on stream, except to say Loyola is very cool. I know a number of people in the philosophy department there, and yeah. That said, if you're both academics, are either of you interested in being an assistant provost at a school in Japan? Sure would help. Let's go and play some games here, namely this one right here, and then in just a moment, I'm going to ask you some questions about emotes, because we have an opportunity to make more emotes. I'll need your assistance with that. So, let's see what we can get here. I want to try these downs. we've only spent 13 minutes on this puzzle, which means that we should be able to get some more other than just the bit here we've done so far. That said, Boltrus's successor, I assume this is a political leader, but I don't know. Oh, I'm not on the puzzle screen. See, the computer restarted itself. Don't help me. You can always help me with, I have the wrong screen open. Yeah, so when the computer restarts itself, it occasionally miscaptures the various open windows. That's so strange. Here you are. Thank you for your good assistance there, I appreciate it. Hello, Ramrod. Up the town? Yeah, this weekend Wrexham won again. Wrexham won in the FA Cup, which is the big competition among all the different football teams throughout England, and some in Wales also, some in Scotland, etc. In which, yeah, like the worst team, that's not true. The teams that play at the lowest possible level of English football can potentially go up against the strongest team in all of English football. And so you got teams who are like amateur teams of just guys showing up to hang out, playing against folks who are, against folks who are really professionals who get paid to work out and so on. And occasionally the amateurs beat the professionals, which is always like such a joy to see. So Wrexham won in that competition against a team that was their match. It's from the same league, but the next team they're playing against is from one that is much lower. I think the 8th division maybe, as opposed to the 4th division, 5th division that Wrexham's in. Am I distracted from the puzzle? I mean, yeah, I guess we talked through the entire ad break. I was enjoying talking. Laboratory, you're a business anthropologist, so I'm curious, and hello, oops. I'm curious, and I don't want to go into this too much because it's a one-on-one conversation. Do you and your wife have opinions on David Graeber's work? Because a non-anthropologist, man, I think Graeber is just super great. I recognize that some of his work has been criticized as overly ideological and perhaps relying on limited data. For those of you not in the know, David Graeber, absolute genius, died a few years ago. He was one of the early organizers of the Occupy movement in the US, especially. He taught in London, I believe, and he was the one who came up with the "We Are the 99% sloganing, I believe, as well as does a lot of work on the history of money, the history of debt, the history of political power, this kind of thing, and he has some really interesting books that are relevant to us all. One is called, and I quote, "Bullshit Jobs," a piece that argues the vast majority of work today does not need to exist. It's just puffery and people sitting at their desks wasting time. And so we got to find a way of thinking about work that, thinking about work that doesn't require people to do jobs that don't really need to be done. We talk a lot about efficiency, but it's not clear that our society is nearly as efficient as it claims to be, but who knows, who knows. All right. Hello, Steelers. Wrexham beat Mansfield Town, so you're upset? I'm sorry, Steelers. I'm sorry. Mansfield Town plays very, very well. They're a great team, very enjoyable to watch, but they had a bit of unlucky results with their shooting. Yeah, they had a number of fairly clear-cut chances that they just sort of missed on. So it's too bad. It's definitely too bad. Anyway, no more about that. Only time for emotes now. So earlier this month, during TwitchCon, our friend, the CEO of Twitch, made an announcement that every channel, or at least every partner channel, now has, I believe, 5 or 8 new animated emotes, right? Pictures that move in channel. And so right now, I think we have 2 or 3 of them, of which 2 get use. So the 3 we currently have are the moving Resorty Hey, right? This one here, everyone loves that one. The moving Resorty Yay, and then one that gets no use at all, absolutely no use at all, which is the Resorty Chatting emote, in which one does the typing. One does the typing, right? Good old typing there. And that one gets used as Resorty is playing a piano more often than not. So I'm honestly not sure what to do for the other 3 to 5 of them. Because honestly at this point, I can't think of any more emotes at all that anyone would ever want. So, like, honestly, I am the worst person in the world for thinking up emote ideas. Because the way I use emotes is like, hello, and then that's funny. And that's all. I'm just not a big emote user. That said, so many of you do use them, and I want to offer you the ability to express yourself without typing. The Resorty dance, yeah. During the intro, when the music is often playing, many of you will want to have like moving dancing emotes, which other streamers do have. So I guess we could try to have some kind of dance thing, I suppose. I'll work on that. Maybe an oops or a one more topic. Yeah, so unfortunately on some of these things, I don't know how to make those moving. I still have a capped number of non-animated emotes, right? A capped number of ones that are static. And so they need to be specifically moving. A Noms emote where a head only comes up halfway. I kind of like that. It's kind of funny. Only animate a single pixel in them. No, I want to make the best use of these, right? If I have the slots for you all, I want to make use of them. Because yeah, like, realistically, I could say probably half of the emotes we have are ones that are never used. Like one person a month will use it twice. And so I could say, well, if it's not getting used, it's probably just clutter. We should get rid of it. But I'm trying to just like have maximum availability of choices, perhaps. I don't know. Hello, Zhengfu. Good seeing you. Thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, animated YouTube hand gesture thumbnails. No idea what would be used. Wait, animated YouTube hand gesture thumbnails. I was confused what you meant. But yes, many of you know that the YouTube algorithm comes up with a captured image from the stream to use as the thumbnail for the videos over there. And so it always picks like the biggest possible movement. So, you know, it'll be like, or, and so we could take that and try to make it into something. I don't know what it'd be used for, but perhaps it'd be funny in its way. I guess what I'm thinking less about, like, make them about me, and more about, I don't know what. Like, some channels have a channel mascot, some channels have a lot of cats, or, like, catchphrase. I don't know. I really struggle with these kind of things. So, and that's how it goes. Hey, Lavatory, not really familiar with Graber. You're an entrepreneurship focus, studying farmers markets. Oh, that's very cool. I love farmers markets so very much. People who make things and then share the things, sell the things directly. So into. That said, Wednesday is my worker-owned co-ops day in class. I love worker-owned co-ops, the idea of the people who do the work share in the profits together, make democratic decisions about the way in which the business should work. Every worker is a boss at the same time. Yeah, I love that so much. She has some Rory emotes. I'll get sued by the estate. But maybe a chit-chat emote. So, Jim, when you say chit-chat, do you mean something that would, like, indicate what's happening right here? So, just me on black background? I mean, I'm totally fine with that, I suppose. Or something involving, like, turning from side to side, talking, something like that. Maybe. All right, let me write these down. I will definitely forget if I do not write them. And Exist, and a bit ago you said something about Graeber's book being under-researched. I've not read Dawn of Everything yet. I have it upstairs, but it's one of those big, imposing books. Right? It's, what, like 600 pages long? Like, okay, one of these days I will read the Dawn of Everything. Not today, though. Not today. Let me write a few of these things real quick. So, something involving Noms. Noms would be so pleased to have her own emote. That'd be good. A no help emote. Oh, that's good. Yeah, something involving no help or no backseating for the crossword. That's good. Hey, Nick Griffin, you went on a roundabout yesterday and thought of me. Is that really what I come to? My number one association is roundabouts are terrible. I'm absolutely okay with that, for sure. Other suggestions there were me struggling to write in Japanese. I don't want them all to be, terrible, 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 resorty as terrible emotes. But true, writing in Japanese is pretty bad. You mainly thought Resorty would hate this about the roundabout. I mean, you're not wrong. You're absolutely not wrong with that at all. So dance emote also. Okay. Letting place and holder free. No. Okay. I think those are the ones that you all mostly mentioned. Maybe an ode no of some sort. Yeah, we currently have a few text-only emotes. Like what? We have the shame, 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 and what, and so on. Other plain text emotes I don't mind as a way of letting people chat things, or chat things without typing, hopefully. Perhaps. A behold emote! I do say behold regularly. I don't know how we'd indicate behold in a single emote, but could be done. A fixed tie animate emote? Oh, you mean, so when you said a fixed tie emote, I was thinking something that you would send to me saying, Resorty, your tie looks bad, fix it. But you mean instead me going, fixing my tie ahead of saying something. I understand now. That could work, All right, let me write that down too. Lots of good ideas. These conversations are so useful for me. Because they allow me to get a new perspective on the channel, and they help me with ideating and brainstorming and so on. I think, incidentally, this is one of the best use for classes like mine, for ChatGPT and similar language programs, to have someone to bounce ideas off of back and forth, as opposed to saying like, hey ChatGPT, write my homework. Instead, like, here's an argument, ChatGPT. How would you argue against this? That kind of thing would be very, very, very nice. And I tell my students that, but they instead just give me plagiarized work. It's terrible. Terrible. I like these ideas very much. Thank you for the excellent suggestions. You're lovely and good for helping me. Resorting standing behind noms impatiently waiting for chat time to end. I do not want to make any emotes that will lead to greater hostility in my channel. Or no, that's not true. Greater hostility between my wife and I. Can you imagine? Look, sweetie, they're putting in an emote that says you've been here too long. Do you want my wife to divorce me? Is that what it comes to? Do you want me to move back to the United States and be sad and live in a box? Yeah, it is the case that I never quite know how to say goodbye when chit chat time is over, when Noms is around. But yeah, it's mostly a joke for her at this point. Mostly a joke that she enjoys playing on me because she realizes that when I get awkward, I don't know what to say. Me looking lovingly at my wife. See, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I don't want to make too many emotes, though, that are, like, hyper-focused on Noms, because while she wants to be part of the stream, she doesn't want to be, like, too much involved. There's a little bit. A Noms outro with Muppet Walk, where she does the, I'm leaving now. That sort of thing. Yeah, I love that, too. All very good. All very good. Thank you for your excellent suggestions. If you have other suggestions, feel free to leave them over on the Discord. Also, those of you who are watching over on YouTube, I know there are a few of you. I apologize for talking about Twitch emotes while on YouTube. It's very strange. It's very, very strange. All right, let's grab a jacket. Let's get a jacket. This weekend, while walking out and about, I saw a man in a beautiful green jacket. It was appropriate for autumn. It was a dark, full green color. And I said, man, I would love to have one of those. Fortunately, green things just do not work terribly well. Let's see, this pen is green. Yeah, so this pen's like a vibrant green that is relatively different from the green screen, but still it blacks out entirely. I like green as a color. I guess what I could do is change the background color to a blue screen and make my shirt disappear. Maybe what I need is a different color of green screen based on what color I'm wearing that day, and cycle between all of them. I'm sure they do this for movies. I expect that like movies and other productions that need special effects will change out the to be removed color based on what's happening, but I cannot imagine doing that. Yeah, I can't imagine doing that for a low budget setup like mine. Why do I have a Duck's pen? Oh, good call. This is University of Oregon, isn't it? I apologize. How do I have this? I guess years and years ago, I went to a summer school there. When I say summer school, I don't mean like remedial courses for undergrads. Instead, it was a like faculty development research seminar. We all get together and think about one big problem together and put out different essays in response to the problem, and they're collected into a book, and we all get a publication. Hooray! But that's how it goes. Maybe more lenient with the threshold and chroma key. Not a bad idea. So if I try to restrict the green coloration to more like that color, which is a very bright green, I suppose, I could then wear darker greens possibly. Wouldn't that be amazing? Because I've stayed away from the color green in all of my clothes for a long, long time. But yeah, I'm happy to try it. I guess the thing I would do is find like a green sheet of paper that's of the color of the jacket I want and hold it up and see what happens. The hard thing always, though, is that the darker the jacket color, the more light it absorbs. And so if I wear a bright jacket right now, I've got to remake the green screen. Oh, this is me complaining about my hobby. I shouldn't be doing that. I'm really enjoying streaming recently. Thank you to all of you for hanging out with us, hanging out with me. So many days. The past few games, Star Trek Infinite and Cities Skylines II have both had large collections of you all coming by to spend time. Hopefully we're enjoying it. Vestroba, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that very much. And because you followed right now, it made me think we should play a video game. And so, because of your generous follow and no other reason, we are now playing a little bit of a game called Cities Skylines. So, welcome, welcome, welcome one and all. So, last week on Friday, we asked a question of the chat, namely, should we continue our old save file or should we start a new one? I really enjoyed our first playthrough. It was a good time. We built up and up and up. We've not achieved everything. Our city is only the size of like a, big town? Something like that. So only a few thousand people live there, despite it being... Actually, I think about 12,000. I think it's about 12,000 people live there, despite it being a week-long playthrough. That said, we learned a lot. We learned a lot from our first playthrough. And so I've decided we're going to start a brand new city today. And this new city... I'm taking a suggestion from good friend Fernanthus. Fernanthus had an awesome idea on Discord, which is this. How about, instead of making just one city that grows out and out and out, we make a collection of smaller cities and link them together? I like this idea very, very much. Now, I'd be curious to see how this kind of building differs from my normal neighborhood. But I think it's a fun idea. And if it doesn't work, we can always start over again. So let's get a new game going and pick a map and see what happens. So the first time we played on River Delta, I believe. Yeah, I believe we selected some of those islands on which to build. That's fun. That's fun. Like the boroughs of Manhattan. So I honestly don't know the... Here, let's find that out together. Pardon me briefly. Which, I mean, let's look together. What does a map of Manhattan look like? Well, I guess now it's all terribly built up, right? Yeah, so it's all just piles and piles and piles of places. Long ago, were these more spread out and then they gradually grew together? I know Tokyo's like that. Many of the neighborhoods of Tokyo are like independent neighborhoods, small communities that grew out and out, smashing into one another. So, yeah, who knows? So many places though, man. I should learn all these. I know that many of these boroughs, neighborhoods are referenced often in the crossword puzzle, and I know almost none of them. Except I know that Alphabet City, which is right here, Alphabet City is where the musical Rent is set. Yeah, it's called Alphabet City because the streets are named after letters of the alphabet. Ha ha! Very good. Game time, I swear. So, suggestion that we get Lakeland. Lakeland. Oh! So Lakeland has, lakes. I like the way in which the Great Highlands are split. So we have 4 more or less independent fingers here, we'll call them. Yeah, I think I should probably avoid anything that has a giant open area. But yeah, Lakeland could be fun, and then work on combining things later. And Archipelago Haven. Yeah, any of these places with huge islands, I'm so attracted to, but I can imagine after a while I could get somewhat confused. Somewhat confused about where do I build next? And maybe that's the fun limitation on it, is if you have only so much space on each island. Could be good, could be good. Oh, do you know thinking of distinct areas with their own cultures? Okay, it's like a Chinatown, an old Italy's area, that kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, I like that. Unfortunately, in cities right now, there are only 2 building types, right? There's only the North American style and the European style, so there's not that much possible diversity, but I'm sure before long there'll be all the DLCs, so we can try out every different kind of building in the creator's imagination. What you like about Lakeland is I have to use non-straight roads. The problem I try to use non-straight roads is they always look so horrible. Like, I always make terrible curves and bends, and it just I grew up in the Midwest, so most of our roads are just grids, and I'm very comfortable with those, but sure, let's do Lakeland. So beautiful and serene landscape filled with lush forests, sparkling lakes, and rolling hills. Breathtaking views create a delightful backdrop to any city built here, and the low height variation of the terrain ensures there's plenty of space to build. The 2 existing highways are connected to each other, which allows for plenty of truck traffic into the city early on. Alright, this is not good. You'll recall the times we've had plenty of truck traffic going into our city. We've had so many traffic jams. So perhaps relatively early, I'll try to divert the heavy traffic. Maybe we'll see. Contraption, hello friend. Welcome in. How's it going? The climates and buildable area and so on, all very interesting. I'm sure some player could look at this little setup here, wrong direction, look a little setup here and say, oh, here's how I should build based on what's available or not available. That is far too complex for me, so we're just going to go ahead with it and see what happens. Alright, so left-handed traffic, yes. The city needs a name. So you recall our name, the first time was Wisconsin, an absolutely fantastic name. I'll need your suggestions, need your ideas. What should we call this place? A place of diversity, a place of separateness, a little bit of solitude maybe. Not quite solitude, but smaller communities. We call it the state of nature. Maybe. Hello, Tibbles. How's it going? New game, now you've gone pro. Yeah, I try my best to play a variety of cities. What are their themes? There are only 2 themes right now: European or North American. And just based on the default style. You can always change the other one mid-game too. New Wisconsin. I like it, Contraption. New Wisconsin, good. Call it Rizinoise. Can we Rizify every single American state name? I'm sure we could. New Riz York. Perfect. Name it Twitch Chat. So the problem with calling it Twitch Chat is then for the remainder of the playthrough, I'll say things like, I bought a fire department for Twitch Chat. And you all will go, for me? I don't need any fire. This kind of thing. That's a little much. Riztropolis. I don't want a big city this time. Disutopolis? I don't know what that means. Chattingham. I actually don't mind Chattingham. I'm going to give you the 2 N's though. Or 2 T's though. Chattingham. As many of you know, in the middle of the state of Illinois, there's a city called Effingham. It has the largest cross in the United States. It's a gigantic cross thing. It towers over the roadway. You can see it coming from miles and miles and miles. And it's a nice little respite from the endless fields of corn and soybean and so on. Ben Folds, the rock and roll pianist, wrote a song called Effington based on it. He forgot what exactly it's called. Effington, though. It's on an album called Way Too Normal, because he was driving to Normal, Illinois. Love it. All right, that's what we got. I'm going to turn off the tutorial. I believe I know how to play the game well enough to do it on my own. Mommy, wow, I'm a big boy now. All right. Hello to you, Putzaru. Hello. The monolith on the way to SIU. Yeah, if any of you have never looked at a map of Illinois, it's an incredibly long state. Upsettingly long state, honestly. So, occasionally people say like, oh, I've got to go down south to Springfield. Springfield, the capital of Illinois, is about halfway down. It just keeps going. It's ridiculous. Hey, Science Cat, welcome, my friend. I got cats. I like cats. Illinois isn't that long. All right, now we're fighting, my friend. It feels very long when you're driving it. Welcome to our map. So, what do we see here? Have I ever hiked the river trail? River trail? I have, yeah. River to river, it's hard to say. So my intention is this. In the last playthrough, we tried very hard to just build out from our starting area. This time, what I'm going to try to do, and we'll see if this actually works out, is to make separate areas. So open up slots, open up building areas that are not immediately contiguous. So we'll see. Hey Shay, any idea what the word is for waterland endings rivers that splay out in all directions? This kind of thing here. If you mean this, I would use the word peninsula. I think that, well, I was trying to find an archipelago, but yeah, I think peninsula is the word that's used for a piece of land that is, surrounded by water on three sides. And then this kind of thing here, which is very small, unfortunately, I think is an archipelago, where there's multiple islands jutting out of one surface. But truthfully and honestly, I do not have much knowledge of geography. I took a geography class in my second year at community college, and it was what do I say about it? It was very strange. The instructor was a very sweet Indian woman who spent the majority of the time complaining about the British Raj. The topic was geography, so seeing land and air currents and weather, and she wanted to clean out the Raj, and delightful for sure. Oh, is my video lagging? My video appears to be lagging here. Do I have to turn down the settings again, or what's going on? Graphics. What did I change last time? You took an Arctic geography class and you loved it so much. It's amazing. I am lagging for you also, right? Oh, now it's fine again. Huh. So maybe it's just when the game is up. Is that true? Lagging a little bit. The game itself is not lagging, so we'll see. Am I saying OBS? I didn't change any settings in OBS, but the computer restarted itself. Well, we'll figure out eventually. Which I'm going to ignore it for right now. Okay, so we need to build a starting area here until we get access to additional, opening areas or permits for buying. Archipelago is a collection of islands between Greece and Turkey. So I guess that's the question I have. How do I ask this? Because I want to say, does an archipelago have to be between two larger land masses? But I recognize that everything on Earth is between two land masses, right? If you go far enough into whatever direction, etc. So I'm curious what the definition of an archipelago is now, but not curious enough to pull it up, I promise. Pardon me for a second. I'm gonna try to change one setting on the graphics thing here because something is not working correctly that should be working fine. That can go here. I think that might help. Let's see. I think that's better. We'll see. Hello, Oim. How's it going? Almost lost your home due to financial struggles. So, so usually when people come in and say like, Resorty, I've had a rough day, I say, oh, don't worry, buddy, it'll be fine. That sounds really, really challenging, though. I'm very sorry to hear that, and I'm glad you're here to hang out with us. I will do all I can, not to mention housing. All right, friends, let's begin by putting up some housing. It's good seeing you, my friend. Good to see you for sure. By definition, archipelago is an island group or island chain. Okay, so it doesn't need to be between two obvious pieces of land. Good to know. All right, so just some houses. Eventually, we'll name these things differently. For right now, though, we'll just put stuff up. Actually, you know what? Something I didn't do last time that I'd like to do this time is this. I didn't make neighborhoods in the beginning. Instead, we made neighborhoods at the very end. Like, we built something here and here and here and said, oh gosh, we need neighborhoods. So let's begin by making different neighborhoods everywhere and then see what comes of that. We can't make neighborhoods yet. All right, when we can do so, we'll begin to do so. That's good. All good now. I can talk about housing, mortgages, and going bankrupt. All right, OM, we'll see how it goes. We need electricity now. So, starting electricity, you can either try to make the wind turbines or go with coal. When we tried wind turbines last time, there was insufficient wind anywhere. I believe that we were told this map is quite flat. So let's see. Can we find... Okay, these are a little longer. Are they? Maybe not. I believe the length of the arrow indicates... length of the arrow indicates what the wind speed is. And they're all looking about the same length. I need a ruler for sure. But yeah, I think it's the case we cannot use this thing here. Yeah, just wind speed too low. So the game continuously tempts us with turbines, and we can never actually use them. Fine. Last game, I never bought power until fairly late when I began to sell it, actually. So this time, I'm going to start buying power. And if this destroys the budget, we have a $500,000 due buffer to work with. So will we impoverish ourselves by buying power from... Where's it coming from? Over this way. Over this way. We're buying the power from... Pomeroy. Oh, those fancy Pomeranians? Sure. Island of Dogs. Hey, Chaplain. Your research institute at your museum has digitized the Florentine Codex. Let me be honest with you and say I don't know what the Florentine Codex is, but cool. I hope that your institute does well and has a good time. A lot of people have access to their research. As usual, my ability to connect things is unmatched in its terribleness. Better? No. Oh, right. I know what I've done here. So the big line, so-called, must become a small line before it's able to be inserted into any given street. So small line go from here to here. We did it! We got power there. Good. Alchemist. Hello, friend. How's it going? Good seeing you. The Florentine Codex is Bernardino de Sahagún's. Well, that makes it all clear. That doesn't make it clear. I'm so confused. Power handled. Click. Oh, video game, what's wrong with you? Yes? Maybe this can only connect to above ground ones, as opposed to the underground ones. I'm not sure. Okay, so let's go ahead and get rid of this again. Welcome to the very first moments of the playthrough, and I can't figure out how to get power to work. Good. Alright, we come above ground, and we connect from you to... We'll just use probably fine, actually. Let's have the one stick sticking out. And rid ourselves of the extraneous pole. Get rid of both of them. Let's try it again. So from you to you. Okay, you can't have a lone pole. It has to be pulled out like that. Hello to you, High Roller. How's it going, my friend? High Roller, thanks for being here. Appreciate you chatting. Appreciate you visiting. Hope things are good. Joss Merle, thanks for the follow also. Welcome, Joss. And hello, Shilka. One's low voltage, one's high voltage. But don't you have to... Does that work? Oh, Transformers. Transformers. They're robots in disguise. You use Transformers to move between the two. Right. Hello. Glorious. This will fix it. Just repeatedly jamming the two things together is not the way to go. But what we need is a lovely transformer. Now, do transformers throw pollution? A little bit of noise, that's okay. And I'll put it over here, I guess, so it's nicely out of the way. It does not need a road. How great is that? Okay, so underground again. That did take a while to figure out. I apologize. To there. All right, plugged in. Glorious. Hello, Flask. Welcome back. So, Flask, I don't mean to call any given viewer, but when I saw your name was Flask, I thought to myself, that L must be an uppercase I, because Flask is such a cool name. And on Twitch, all the cool names are already taken. But no, it really is the case. Your username is FLASK, because you've been on Twitch forever. So, good seeing you. Hello. I'm glad you're with us. High Roller, thanks for that follow also. Look, friends, we did it. Did we do it? We did it. Okay, we have power now to the initial bit here. And then we need water and sludge removal. So let's see if we can find underwater water again. That's right, underground water rather. Well, there's some right in the middle there. I'd prefer not to throw it in the middle because it'll probably expand out a little bit. We'll keep it somewhat out of town. So the power comes from over here. We could connect here, but it's only a very small amount of water on the edge there. So instead, let's put it on the edge over here. That seems like a nice place. Though it is the case, I want to have some houses for the richy riches overlooking the water. So instead we'll go out this way. And it is maximum water output in the very corner. Groundwater reservoir usage only 50%. I wonder what that means exactly. Because 75,000 is the maximum output. Huh. Maybe if we add a second pump here, it will only have 50% availability also. Maybe that's it. Okay. So water pipe must get to here. And though many of you want me to stop making grids, I'm going to continue making grids. Okay, it's almost. So we'll now drag from this spot. Nice 90 degree. If I zoom out more, I can definitely see where the 90 is. Perfect. Then link them together beautifully. Could not be better. This is what it means to learn from last playthrough. Put everything in exactly the right spot. Okay. Good. Can you get water from the river? You can get water from the river. However, at this early stage of the game, I have to dump my filth into the river. It's not possible to have a clean solution to sewage early game. So I'll just be dumping in the river. And if I'm dumping in the river, I prefer not to draw water from there also. You could draw water from upstream, etc., etc. But for the moment, yes, for the moment, we'll have it dumped to the very edge, and this will... Wait, what direction are the arrows going? Are the arrows going in every direction? Okay, I'm fairly sure they're going this way. That said... Depending on the angle at which you look, those triangles, at least for me, become a little bit hard to tell. Whoa, that's kind of trippy. Okay. I'll stop saying the word trippy now, because it makes me feel decidedly unhip to do so. Okay, 90, last little bit. Good. And then from here, straight up. And do like so, and then we'll remove the last little bit here. Great. All services. This one does not have water. Water is not getting delivered here. Oh, we're paused still. We'll see if that's right. That's right. It becomes someone else's problem. The people down the road who can deal with that eventually. We have services. Glorious. And so at this point, we just build until we stop being a founding city. No longer mere foundlings, but instead become a proper small village, I guess. So, this playthrough, I want to do a better job of building buses early. I jammed in buses at the very end in some measure, and it wasn't terribly attractive or efficient or anything else. So this time I'm going to try to do a better job with just building as we go. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, I think this area up here, I'm going to make all houses. I'll see how they divide it. And just a couple of very, very large plots. I like it. So we can't make a neighborhood yet. But let's imagine what this neighborhood could be, what we'd like it to be. In that it's the first area, I kind of want to call it Old Town. We could then name the streets Old Town Road. Look at me knowing references to hip things 5 years ago. So we call it Old Town. Are there other ways we could possibly name it? Like, what's a good name for the heart of the city? Cardiacville. I'm not sure. Hey, Flask. To you, it seemed there's more traffic in the game population dictates. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a tremendous amount of traffic in the game. Now, I think what the devs have said is they've tried to effectively model every character's moving around the world. Also, there are people that influx the city from elsewhere to do their shopping and so on. And so I think that what one sees, and we noticed our last playthrough, what one sees is a lot of cars from other places visiting for the day. We saw a line of yellow cabs all from other places. We call this place the Atrium. Welcome into the Atrium. The hub, the baskets. I like Atrium. But it needs to be not just the word atrium. It needs more than that. It's like Atrium Estates. And then what kind of things are Atria up to? See, they keep saying Atria. It reminds me, I have what's called, not cognitive. There we go, congenital heart defect. I have a hole between the two atria of my heart. It's delightful fun. We're gonna call the main drag. Now I'm gonna pick a different name for the main drag, but this street we're gonna call Welcome Way. Very good. And then Highland Street here will not be Highland Street forever. But yeah, it's all good in Highland Street right now. Main drag is the aorta. No. An atrium is also like an opening area of a church or any place that's an opening venue, right? That welcome people inside. I refuse to name this all after cardiac things. That'll confuse me. I also have a mitral valve prolapse. My heart's a terrible affair in the chest, unfortunately. And focus on some commerce. This is obviously a big road. So in the long term, we're probably going to move our friends, the residents, out the way. But for now, I'll break off part of this in this direction to be our initial commercial district. And then maybe our first bus will be between the residences and the commercial zone, back and forth. This is a roundabout. I intend to not be anti-roundabout this playthrough. I know many of you have enjoyed my refusal to ever build roundabouts, but there's a time and a place for everything. I'm sorry, what? The roundabout does not let me have 90 degrees off of it? I can have 91 or 91. There is no straight 90. What if I start exactly in the middle? Does that help? What are these shenanigans? Is this road a straight 90 or no? That road's a straight 90. I feel personally offended by this. Truly and personally. Turn off auto snap. Oh, that would do it. I'm surprised there's not an auto snap possibility with that. It's weird. Very, very weird. Okay, cool. And then I'm going to try to avoid symmetry. So I kind of want to like measure this out and then continue making the exact same thing over and over, but I'm not going to do so. Instead, we'll have a little commercial district down this way. So they've stayed with 2-lane roads there. Eventually, need to build it up to 4-lane roads. We'll see. Where I put an intersection before the roundabout. When we say before, do you mean right here? Are you trying to get me to have a tremendous traffic jam coming to my city? If so, you nearly pulled it off. You nearly tricked me into it. I want to build away from the river initially, so we'll just have a little road here. It comes down like so. And we'll put a little intersection like this. Oh, that's nice. Alright. And then people need places to buy things. So, we can see where the greatest demand for commercial is. Gosh, it's everywhere. And so, our first commercial row will be on the outside across here. Lovely. People are complaining about unemployment. Poor friends, poor friends. This neighborhood will be our main commerce district there. An atrium is a large open-air skylight covered space surrounded by a building. I don't think it's only used that way today. And the reason I say that is because the church I went to as a kid called the the area you first walk into before you get to the sanctuary. They called that area the atrium. Now, I don't mean to say that random Midwestern pastors are the gold standard of what words mean, but I suspect the majority of us do not have access to open air areas between buildings. They're just not super common. So my guess is if we pull up the definition of atrium, there'll be like a sub-definition involving like an open area for welcoming and standing around, maybe. A fancy vestibule, that's right. The word vestibule and atrium, I think, is more or less the same word. Pastor and official etymologist. I haven't thought of that pastor in a very, very long time, but given that description, I might just reach out and talk to him. Hello, I'm convinced that you might be the official etymologist for the local religion. What you say? We need an industrial zone also, and I'm going to try hard not to put them all together. We'll see. Hey, Bill. I'm doing well today. Thanks for asking. Good seeing you. In what way is this game different than the first one? The big change for a lot of folks is that roads now carry water and electricity and sewage. So you don't need to build separate sewer lines, etc. throughout the entire map. I don't recall the other other changes to the game. What I know is I've really enjoyed it. Now that said, it is, what, $60, I believe? So if you're someone who would like to not spend big money on a new game, then it might make sense to hold off on this one until it's gotten more development and perhaps a little bit cheaper. But I'm enjoying the heck out of it for sure. Hey, Greyford, I plan to play Manor Lords when it releases. I do not know. I do not know. I think I may have played a Manor Lords beta, but I don't remember exactly. But sure, any game that's a city builder, a strategy game, it's possible to play. I just haven't done a great job of picking out what games to play in the near future. There will be a Crusader Kings 3 playthrough soon, probably next week. Past that, I'm not sure, though. Oh, good call. One of the big changes, Yene, thank you for the good thought, is you're allowed to choose what you want to unlock in some respects. So some elements of the growth of your city and what you can do in the city is gated based on population. So down here, you can do livestock farming once you have a certain amount of experience points. So not population, just points in general. But you can also select like, oh, in this city, I would love to have a grand bridge and save points to get that grand bridge instead of unlocking something in the education tree. If you want to, you can run down the path for email, etc. I like that quite a bit. The ammo problem in Dwarf Fortress has been fixed. This Core Trapton says that she would love to see some more Dwarf Fortress. Yeah, the ammo problem in Dwarf Fortress was absolutely maddening. What it was you could not have your characters use ranged weapons, or they would use them until they ran out of ammo and then never ever take more ammo. And it was not much fun. That said, we can only do Dwarf Fortress once every 10 or so years, so my apologies, but hasn't been 10 years yet. Alright, so we build across this way, staying with those 90s, hopefully. And let's think about industry now. So, do we have any special industry yet? No, all special industry is locked for the moment. Set a reminder for 10 years from now. Oh, see, I almost called out, hey, Alexa, but I don't want to cause problems, so imagine the joke happened. Hee hee hee, what fun, what fun. Okay, so in last playthrough, I tried very hard not to destroy the forests, and so I had my city kind of squashed between them. This time, we're taking a devil-may-care attitude, and so we have a nice big road. Yeah, a nice big road that runs out here to Industrialville. And eventually we will have, forestry and so on. I'm not sure specialized industry is yet anything, but it is the case that, the industry shows a lot of promise in this game, where you're allowed to determine prices on things based on what you're producing and consuming in the city. A viewer said that's not as working as effectively as it should be working, but who knows. So one giant road will go out this way, just along the river there. God. This is going to be the way to Industryville. So we're going to call it Smog Street. Very good. Hey, Erdmithan! DF Hack made the game Dwarf Fortress more enjoyable for you. What does DF Hack do, Erd, if you don't mind? Insert standard resorty commentary here on not using mods, but yeah, what's it gonna be? I'd love to know. I'm guessing it lets you make the game exactly what you want to be, but perhaps not. What's my power source? Necro, we're actually buying power from the neighbors. So our power source is coming from out of town. Eventually, I'm considering having my own power production. I'd like to wait, though, for a little bit. What's this? This shouldn't work. So someone forgot to bring power over to the groundwater producer, and yet it's producing groundwater. Because the city is definitely getting water. Those will be big complaints. Oh, that sure is something, isn't it? That sure is something. Well, I don't want to abuse a bug, so what I'm going to do is go ahead and make power to it. And so I'll give them a separate transformer out here, because I don't want to just run a low power line. This is me planning for the future. Higher power lines connecting transformers across the world. So you live there, and then we'll run the high power underground. Whoops. Separately, so come off of this one. Unfortunately, it's running into those. So we got to -20. Is that better? Yeah, it's much better. And it's nice to see that you can go to -20 immediately. You don't have to have a slope down, thank goodness. Overlapping items there. Wait, are they not getting water, but they are not complaining because they're attached to water? I'm so confused. Let's bring up the water menu and see. No, they are getting water. You just don't see powered or liquid pipes or wires full when you're on the other map. Cool. All right. So we'll cut across this way now. Maybe you do need a slope, actually. Hard to see. All right. Go through the middle of the city like so. Lovely. Then we'll connect like so. Good. And one last bit. It's beautiful. And here, we'll come across underground at -10, and then we'll pop up right next to it. Or we could just stay underground all the way. Alright. Power. Oh, it needs to have the road to send power, right? You can't plug directly into it. I always forget that. So we'll give you one tiny little road to live on. Little gravel road for you. Not clear how people actually get to work here, but... Done? Done? We're not quite plugged in. Yeah, not quite plugged in. Boop. Boop, there we go. Excellent. Hey, Double Samson and Danny, thank you both for the follows a bit ago. Hope you're having good days. So, heading towards industry. I love the idea, commented a bit ago, that we could make Smog Street here into Smog, a la Lord of the Rings, and then name our Industrialville various Lord of the Rings names. Lord of the Ring name? It's singular, right? I'm going to continue saying Lord of the Ring until I figure it out. So there's the One Ring, but the One Ring is one of many rings. Lord of the Ring. Single? It's single? Singular? Okay, very good. Very good, very good. Thank you for helping me, how to do things with the words, clearly. I've never had that problem before. So we have a 3-lane road to come off of here, and then 2-lane roads off of that. DF Hack's a script extender allows you to mod. Oh, you can mod and automate parts of the game. Okay. Yeah, I know that in a lot of fiddly games, like Factorio and such, there are various ways to automate the repetitive stuff. So you can automate the making of conveyor belts, very long lines in Factorio. So get rid of parts of the game that are tedious. That makes sense, Erd. That makes sense. Maybe I'll try DF Hack someday. Maybe that'll bring me back. We'll see, we'll see. Hey, Swole, good seeing you. You've joined the 500-pound deadlift club. Congratulations, friend. Good job, good job. I won't talk about my weightlifting issues right now, because that's too much sports ball. Friends, it's time for an ad break. It's been an hour since last ad break. Let's go take an ad break now. And this time, I will not talk my way through the entire thing. Instead, I will actually get some work done. But good having you with us. Again, congratulations, Swole, for your 500-pound deadlift. I'm getting my little bench press up. Oh, actually, I saw the weirdest thing at the gym the other day. I was doing bench presses as one does. And the guy next to me, also doing bench presses as one does, was doing every bench press set to failure. So he was doing his bench presses until he struggled, and then wouldn't put the weight away, but instead would just drop it. And he had the little bars up, so he doesn't drop it on his chest, he dropped it above his chest, but he had them low enough that he wasn't able to then slide underneath. Instead, he had to slide up and then stand on the bench to get out. And he did this not just once as an oopsie doopsie, but instead did it 4 or 5 times in a row. So I have no idea what he was doing, but it's the weirdest thing. All right, like I was saying, Boat Force here is probably a leader I don't know. But yeah. All right, tracked with trailers. So a farm, possibly. So maybe the deli is not where you get your chicken tenders. We'll see. Roughness at sea. There's the tide. There are waves. There's roughness. You salty dogs. Not sure. Jazz musician in the film Space is the Place. There's Chick Corea. I think he's jazz. Oahu might entirely be wrong. The North Shore attracts surfers. I have no idea. Her attempt to enroll in a segregated school led to a historic 1940s court case. Sylvia... some summer arrivals. Hey, it's me, Leos. Home state of the singer Ritz Momney. That's an amazing name. Obviously, I play on Mitt Romney there, and it's from Utah. How cool is that? Apparently Mitt Romney has a new book out. I've been considering reading it. He's obviously a very thoughtful person, very intelligent person. And the person with whom he wrote his book, McKay Coppins, is a writer, or was a writer at The Atlantic, I believe. And McKay Coppins has so many really, really good essays, including one on what it is to be a Mormon today, in which he talks about the way in which he's a Mormon, and the way in which when people hear that, they laugh. And he doesn't know what to do with that kind of dissonance. They're really, really beautiful, like personal reporting on a much larger phenomenon. And I think like the thesis of it is the Mormon religion attempts to be as American as possible. Yeah, anything McKay Coppins writes, though, love it, love it, love it. Very good. Code from Missouri's Lambert Field. That's in St. Louis. Probably STL. Jury duty arrangement often. So jury duty is when you like show up and have to sit there for a very long time and hopefully get selected. And I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. So they're occasionally like hidden away. Sequestered is what they're called. Sequestered. But it's paid, right? You get paid a very small price for avoiding your normal work and going jury duty. I've never been called for jury duty. Not even once. It is a phenomenon, I suppose, in contemporary life where I'd like to be. I'd like to see that part of life experience, but while I was a graduate student, I was just kind of visiting where I lived, as they didn't call me, and then I moved around from place to place on my professorships, and every time I moved, I had to register somewhere new, and they just never got around to asking me to come, until a month before I was meant to go to Japan. I got my first ever summons. I was so excited, and then realized the day they want me to arrive, I would already be in Japan. The end. A phenomenon in which consumers place a higher value on products they contribute to creating. Oh, that's super interesting. For example, I play video games on Twitch, and I say, oh, this is surely worth $5 a month. surely, surely. And the people consuming say, maybe. That's interesting, though. That's a cool idea of... Because, yeah, you see behind the scene, right? You see behind the scenes all the work you did to make something. Often artists have this issue, right? An artist will draw a painting or paint a painting and spend hundreds of hours making it, and then someone says, I'll give you $1.50, right? This sort of like degrading of the value of one's time. It's sure something. Yeah, I'm gonna do two more, then we'll back to the game, I promise. So, rank. So rank can mean to smell bad, as well as to be, one's station. Rank's also a verb, meaning to indicate what order one is in. I'm not sure. Lastly, picked styles. Picked styles. So it could be a verb, meaning to like choose what one's gonna wear, or to choose what kind of hairstyle you want. Picked styles. It could be like banjo picking also. So I don't know how to play banjo. No idea. But I know how to go like this, right? You go like this and you're picking the banjo. I have no idea. All right. I think we got two I feel very good about. So progress. The long conversation about what's it called? Mitt Romney's co-writer, McKay Coppins, took up time. Sorry. Oh, the music's bad. Oh, it's this song. I'm sorry. I need to mark this song as being dislike song. Okay, I believe having disliked, it will never come around again. Very, very sorry. Yeah, there's two songs on this playlist that we collectively hate. And so hopefully we've stopped that forever. My apologies for the bad music as it is. Hey, WX Dylan L. Probably just Dylan. Dylan, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you for judging my my stream content as worthy of your Prime button. It's very kind to you. Okay, so if this is the path to Industryville, we need to start having Lord of the Rings themed streets. So we're gonna call this one Legolas Lane. I don't know why I started that one. Possibly just upset some of you. That's right. Cute elves come first. Mad Chihuahua, thank you for the follow. How's it going? Hello, Brewdog. Did I ever solve my ceiling insulation problem? You mean the part where my sound tiles would fall off the ceiling regularly? I did solve that ultimately. I'm using cardboard as a backing. That said, I guess I haven't asked in a very long time. Is the room echo better than it used to be? Do I need to continue working on it? Because there definitely are more areas I could put sound absorbing tiles onto. It's just a lot of work to do it, and I'm incredibly lazy. But good seeing you for sure. So, sounds good. Appreciate that. I'm sure at least one of you is listening on like high-tech Sensen Heiser, Sensenbrunner, whatever it is, Steinway, headphones. Like, I hear a little bit of screeching in the background. Alright, so that's a 3-lane. We're going to 2 lanes now. And going in this direction first. So, pick some Lord of the Rings names, please. What are some names you'd like? What are some names that could be fun for this? And you know what? You know what I'm going to do? Because I like you all so much, I'm going to go ahead and make non-90 degrees here. I'm going to make 45 degree, what do we call them? Spurs? Something like that? Let's see how this goes. So, 45 degrees over and over again. I can use the parallel line button. Oh, it's too close. No, I want them very far apart. Can I do that or no? Increase offset. Okay. I'm going to go to offset of 10. Oh, it's beautiful. 69, 50. Behold, look what I've done. That's kind of nice. It's one of them called Bombadil. That's Tom Bombadil, right? He is a friend of the forest that he is currently burning his way through. Bombadil. Make a roundabout? No. I refuse. We'll probably add more as time goes by. Oh, not just Bombadil, sorry. Bombadil Boulevard? Sure. Good. And we'll continue along there. Outside of that, one chapter doesn't appear again. Right, Tom Bombadil could help, but he has bigger things to do. I remember getting really into the long debate that Tolkien aficionados had about what does Tom Bombadil stand for. Right? Does it stand in as a monotheistic entity, a god of some sort? And Tolkien apparently wrote fairly directly that no, Tom Bombadil is not meant to be seen as the divine, the Christian god, for example, but instead is some kind of just spirit of the forest or being that cannot be understood under normal people's terms. I like that. Did Japan have roundabouts? That's a great question. I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. They must somewhere, but where, I do not know. But no, I've never driven here. I will never drive here, and so that's how that goes. Okay. Huh. As I built out here, the street changed its name to Lafayette. At this part, if I could do the Lafayette rap from Hamilton, you'd be so impressed. Imagine I've just done so. Oh gosh, Resorty, that's amazing. So Shadowfax. Shadowfax, what's an S word for, well, street, obviously. Hey, Mr. Gilly, how's it going, my friend? Thanks for being here. Shadowfax is Frodo's horse. Is it? I thought Shadowfax was Gandalf's horse. Is that right? I really thought Shadowfax was Gandalf. I think he yells like, "Fly, Shadowfax! Shadowfax to me!" Something like that, possibly. I'm going to continue this road along just a little bit so that I get a solid break there. Did you enjoy my Ian McKellen voice? Was it also right on? I think so. This is a return to Bombadil Boulevard. I do wonder what portion of our stream today will be me attempting to name streets, if I'm trying to do all of them correctly. Bombadil. Good. Has Radagast been suggested? Oh, we could name this area after wizards entirely. Radagast is what, that nature wizard covered in vines and such, at least in the movie version. Radagast Road. Cool. Let's begin to actually put some industry out here instead of merely making more and more roads. Name a bridge Caledon Bridge. Gilly, so honestly, I don't know that reference. I know there's a bridge that's crossed over to go to between the Shire and like Farmer, whatever his bucket's name is, and the little human town there. And that bridge is like the farthest I've ever been before. I don't remember what it's called though, unfortunately. This game has a great soundtrack. Why am I not listening to it? Because it has talking. There's no way for me to turn the talking off. If I could do so, I would definitely do so. Because, yeah, I like soundtrack very, very much in this game. But it is occasionally interrupted with, coming to you live from QVC Tower. Buy some octopus flakes. Yeah. You can turn the radio off. The soundtrack for the game does not come through the radio. So until this moment, I believed that the soundtrack from the game came through the radio. And if you turn the radio off, you didn't get the soundtrack. All right, cool. In that case, I'll definitely try that. Let me put away the piano music. And yeah, I'm totally cool with getting that. I didn't think that was possible. All right, no more piano music. Yes, more cities music. Okay. So we turn audio. Okay, master volume, interface, menu, music, game volume. Radio's off. So I'm not hearing any music at all. Now, maybe we'll turn on for a minute. We'll leave it run, but that'd be really great if so. That's actually really, really fun if so. We'll name more features out here eventually, but cool choices on those. People want commerce. So the commerce area needs a theme also. So any ideas about what we want to call our first commercial area? So if we connect these, that will build up, I believe. I'm surprised that this is not built up at all yet. There it goes. There it goes. Play the game soundtrack separately through VLC. I mean, it's possible that I downloaded the soundtrack. Like, if there is a soundtrack for this game, I got it with the deluxe edition. Also, occasionally YouTube has game soundtracks. I worry, though, that I would get this stream demonetized on YouTube if I were to, yeah, if I were to use a different stream's audio. Kropotkin Alley. Should we name it after all anarchist theorists over here? I actually do not mind this idea at all. So, if you don't know Peter Kropotkin, you're missing out. He is a fascinating thinker and biologist who argues, I think persuasively, that natural selection is not beast versus beast. It's not individual versus individual, but instead group versus group. Think of families, think of herds, think of packs. And so we can include, and we should include in our evolutionary theories and our social theories, the fact that creatures, namely humans, do cooperate by nature. And there's a lot more to say about that, but that's the quick and dirty on it. Okay. Hello, HRC. Thanks for that follow. How's it going, my friend? All right, so I unfortunately don't have... Yeah, unfortunately I don't have any music in the game. So... CG Core, you said that you can have the music without the radio on. I'm not seeing how to do that. So if you can tell me how to do so, I'd love to have the game music on, but I don't think it's possible. Alley. Okay. Then over here, it's all one long thing right now because there's no clear T, I guess. Leave it as Concord Street for now. And people want more housing. People want more people. People. I always feel a little strange when standing in the void of no sound at all. Huh. I thought 3x3 was the minimum size for buildings, but it's not grabbing those. Maybe it's for residences. Maybe it needs to be a little bit larger for the commercial buildings. For whatever reason, this thing is not building. If I build straight through here, then it will go. It's not going. Oh, they don't want commercial anymore. They have more than enough, thank you. The radio is the music. Okay. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. And I know if I turn the radio on, I can then turn off the ads. So ads are off now. But at some point, unfortunately, we're going to get people talking. That point, I'll get very, very cross. But for now, enjoy the Cities Skylines music. It's nice. All right, people want death care already. Wait, people are dying? We have no ability to build hospitals yet. I've been blathering way, way too long, and nothing's getting done. And so they're just sparing a dead just sit shiva for a while. Have a good, was it Irish funeral where you leave the dead body there so everyone can come by and see it? That's what you got for right now. Okay. So occasionally I say, gosh, that's a good username. This one may be the greatest one I've ever seen. So, not to call you out, oh, fair lurker friend. I'm going to play this one again in case you missed it. This one deserves a special mention. Alright, so, this person's name is... Are you not going to shoot again? Are you not going to go? Alright, one second. That's not the one. HRC, you're lovely, don't worry. But, this... Oh, it's not going to play again. No. Oh, here we go. Fear and Loathing in Lou Vegas. This is the person who wrote Mambo number 5 back in the day. That's an amazing username, and I'm glad you found our channel. You have made my day. Hey, it's firing over and over again now. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Thanks for being here. That's great. I do occasionally wonder how people come up with their usernames. It's always a delight for me to see them. All right, dead friends. Let's give you some more houses over here. All right. Hey, Jim, you're still here. Americans, you're still around, because usually the East Coasters have gone to bed by now, I think. Good seeing you, though. Hello, Sundog. You're not dead yet, it's true. I'm glad you're here, Sundog. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. Oh, I think we can get experience points, but just by building more roads also, instead of bringing people in. But more people. Because more people will mean more taxes. Sarkpakken. Across the way, we'll have a little development like so. Oh, 2x2 is what you need for houses, not 3x3. Thank you on that. Get us close there. Yeah, you all did fall back today. Last week was the Europeans, or at least the English. I'm not sure who else drops back with the English last week. I think that probably Ireland does also, but I'm not sure on that. And then this week is the Americans dropping back, so... I'm actually amazed that no one stopped by today and said, Resorty, why are you live so early? That tends to happen regularly. Okay, over here we'll put in a little bit more industry again, then we gotta choose another theorist name for it. Johnny number 5. Johnny number 5, thank you for the Prime sub. Cool to have you with us. And, yeah, Gandharva, or G and Harva, either way. Thanks for those follows. Super kind. Necro, thank you for the follow also. So many new followers today. We're probably playing this game for about a week or so. So if you only want to see CS2, you'll be seeing it here consistently for the next 4 or 5 days. And then after that, we'll probably change over to Crusader Kings 3. Looking forward to that one as well. So thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. And we hope you're enjoying what should be a relatively comfy stream. Try very hard to have a casual, relaxing atmosphere here, more often than not. Another street goes through, like so. And this area is words that sound welcoming. So Garland feels welcoming in the holidays and kind of creepy otherwise. So what instead? So Welcome Way. I'm glad you're here, Boulevard. That's strange. Come on in, Plaza. What's a single word for welcome? I mean, other languages, we got the BNs and so on. I guess there's hello. There's hello highway. This is not a highway, though. Hello high street. I think high streets are where shops tend to be, but close enough for our purposes. Hello to you, Klaus. Klaus, your football team beat its rival for the first time, or for the final time yesterday. Wait, your football team beat its rival for the final time yesterday. Does that mean that either your favorite team or the other team will never play again? The final time? Not sure. Oh, Happy Way. That's a nice name, too. This city is the hottest place in town, despite not having any real services. And just recently getting pumping water. Everybody wants to live here. And who would question that? It's, of course, a great place to be. Hey, there you go. There you go, there you go. Tiny Village. Our efforts are bearing fruit. Our city has taken its first steps towards success. Good. So with that one done, like I said, I'm going to try to actually stay in line with progression this time. This time we can begin buying tiles rather. We have a budget, we have statistics, and we can do bigger roads, and healthcare, and garbage management, and all the good things. Okay, so if I want to have garbage pickup, I want to put it a little bit away from the city. I don't want to put out an Industryville. How about right here? It's kind of nice in between the two. It's amazing we've built all of this instead of just the starting tiles. Like, it already feels so big to me in some way. I realize we're just getting started on the map, but I can imagine a game being just this building area and being very happy with that, but perhaps not. So it's going to be like city service area. So friends, I need your help in deciding what's a good theme for city services, other than various words about corruption and so on. Because definitely there'll be some of that at some point. Hey, Che! Thank you for the Prime sub. It's been a rough day. Thanks for providing some peaceful entertainment for the evening. Che, thank you for providing some nice words in chat. Always glad to give people some company on the good days, the bad days, the in-between days, and everything also. But really, thank you for being here sincerely. Alright. Now the landfill. What's that brown mean? I think that means it's going to pollute all of that area. So let's put it... I don't want to pollute the water. I guess polluting the ground is better than polluting the water, so... Sure. Okay. Get rid of this one. OU is leaving the Big 12, so OSU has no plans to play them in the foreseeable future. OU is Oklahoma University, is that right? OSU is Ohio State, I think? Or is this Oklahoma State University and Oklahoma University? I'm sorry, I don't know what abbreviations mean for football teams. I have limited knowledge in this territory. But yeah, I know there's been a big realignment of different sport clubs in the U.S. Like colleges are leaving their conferences to get access to more money. So the so-called Big Ten now has like 14 or 17 teams in it. All very, very, very confusing. My wife found this very upsetting. She grew up a Nebraska fan. OSU is kind of Oklahoma State. Okay, what's OU then? Oh, thank you, Amadil. So the brown area is now being polluted where I could make a landfill. So I want to have a landfill that goes all the way around this thing. That'd be amazing. Absolutely amazing. So we can have this area, the Ministry of Truth. It's the governmental buildings. I don't want to be obviously creepy. What are some words that are not obviously creepy? Skeezy Street. I don't know. I just got a weird feeling about him. Just a little weird feeling. Kind of skeezy. And so people want hospital services also. I think this road here can have, yeah, the big city services. It's a nice central area. We're going to build out in all directions. So that'd be good. So I give you the clinic, the medical center for us all. I was thinking, let's put it on a side road. Yeah, let's put it on a side road so that, I don't know. I don't know why. It just feels right. That's what's going on. So 3-lane road off of this. Okay, this is going to be more city services. Some more creepy territories coming very soon. Or creepy names, rather. It's a hospital. Lives there. Maybe it gives the ambulances more time to wee-oo to alert folks. Called the Double Plus Good Way. You really do want the 1984 theme. Definitely. Does my city have an arena, football stadium, concert venue? So there's actually a brand new city. What it has right now is running water, and that's all. So the old city, we had actually unlocked the ability to make arenas and such, but we did not actually build any of them. Eventually we'll have a mascot for the city, but not quite yet. All right, so death care and such, cemetery, I'm not going to put by landfill, though some part of me very much wants to put by landfill, but I won't, I swear. Let's instead, I kind of want to put the landfill, or not, sorry, the graveyard on the very edge of the water here, so that when the tide rises and floods, the caskets all wash away. Man, if you've never read into that about Louisiana and Nolens in particular, it is an amazing, amazing thing. How they have to worry about flooding, moving caskets. It sure is something. It sure is something. So we're going to continue you along here. You along here, just planning for the future. It could make sense to have the... Whoops, what did I do here? Wait, they're both 3-lane asymmetricals. I guess I put them in opposite directions, and so the game's confused about how it should go. That's right, Tibbers, Nolens. My grandmother's from New Orleans, and got very angry if I ever said New Orleans. Or New Orleans is even worse, unfortunately. She said Nolens, and so in honor of her, I say Nolens too. The way in which I remember my grandmother is every New Year's Day, I eat a spoonful of black-eyed peas, because that's how you guarantee luck for yourself going into the new year. If you don't have your black-eyed peas, it's going to get pretty awful pretty fast. I tend not to go in for obvious superstition, but in her case, I'll definitely go for it. God, this is called Spruce Street. Spruce Street? I want to make it something to do with life and death. But in a positive way. Kind of like the circle, possibly? The circle of life? Unfortunately, it's not a roundabout. Oh, you know what? I want to try this. This might be ridiculous and silly and not actually worth doing. But is it possible if we make a road circle all the way around this thing? Do we do king cake as well? If you don't know king cake, it's this giant sheet cake that has a baby cooked into it. Now, not a literal baby. It's a small plastic baby. I think it's meant to represent the infant Jesus. And whoever finds the little baby is the king! Ha-ha! Yeah, that's actually my great-great-great-grandmother was a Mardi Gras queen. I don't remember exactly how she was elected. It was definitely a super racist time, so I do not mean to be proud of any of this, but yeah, it is the case that, yeah, good old great-great-grandma was part of the high society of Nolens. There you go. I kind of want to have a one-way thing. Let's try that. So, last time I tried to make a circle, it was absolutely terrible. This time, it's going to be amazing. So I think we established that we go out a bit, and then we go up and around. The issue, though, is how much space do we need for that? So I think what we want to do is move you over first. I remember hearing from folks that for those who live in Louisiana, Mardi Gras is very much a family celebration, though many outsiders have seen it as instead being like for drunken rowdiness entirely. And that really frustrates some people who are from that part of the world. Nope, I want to have a standard road continuing here. Okay, and the area in front... Wrong again, Resorti. Wrong again. The area in front of them have a nice long line on. So just like straight across. And then off of the straight across, we will have our circle of remembrance. Now, make that into a one-way. And now we loop around. Now we loop around for sure. Perhaps you don't like dirt, black-eyed peas because the dirt notes are too strong. Yeah, I don't know much about how peas are grown. I know they involve dirt. My grandmother did not care if you liked the black-eyed peas. You ate your spoonful. I think I remember a younger brother being fairly resistant, at least, possibly even to a degree that struck me as being profoundly rude. And my grandmother said, no, it's not about do you want to eat the peas. It is about this is what one does. Like the argument from tradition purely. And I understood why. I definitely understood what grandma was going for there. Okay, so I went out, I believe, 50, and then bent up to the 90 degree there. If I make the same bit on this side, I was already making lovely architecture. I should be worried about, oh no, my city has no services. Instead, I'm spending all of our money on making pretty things. Okay, so I want to start from here, I guess. I need to go... I mean, that could be a lot worse. That could be a heck of a lot worse. And then for right now, because we don't own that territory, we can buy territory. Haha! Let's say I don't own it. Let's not finish our little oval, possibly? What do you want to believe that the kids are going to use as a race course? I guarantee they're going to. I think I went 50, like I said, so... But probably right from the edge. So from here, we go 50 out or so. It must not have been 50. It must have been 100 instead. Go to the 90. Sure. And then 100 or so. Actually, the now right side looks much nicer than the left side, doesn't it? It's okay, though. I like what I made. I made it, and so I feel proud of it. Good. Alright, so the big street around I want to call, as I mentioned, the Circle of Life. The Potato of Life. Alright, look here, you. Look here, you. And then, what kind of, like, plant has to do with, like, resurrect... Oh, lilies. Lilies are often used for Easter, I believe. So we'll call it 2 L's, I believe. Lane. Good. And then this street needs something to do like, with life and death. So resurrection's possible. That's nothing quite right for our city. Instead, one of the Viv words, maybe. Vivacious seems too strong to someone who's who's mourning a loved one, going to the hospital. To the novelty, possibly. Newness, bettiness, lover's lane. No, not quite right in this case. Not quite right. The path of tranquil, memento mori, motorway. Remember that you will die. Yeah, the Path of Tranquility I actually like. That's a good name. Thank you for the good help there. It's like the Sea of Tranquility, but Path instead. Alright, we had to just import some electricity. How much exactly? Just 4,000. We're found that for right now. Call it the road to perdition. I think I'll get sued if I do that. Oh boy, people suddenly want some houses of a different stripe. People want the medium density homes. So we'll give them a first bit of those. Come off of Concord Street. Let's go ahead and link it in. And I will just continue the grid for this area. The whole place not be grids, but this part can be, will be. It's a one-way street. So from the very beginning here, we could make every kind of street into a one-way street and really make sure that the city's traffic flows in exactly the way we want it to. I'm relatively sure, though, that would be a bit of a disaster. So Welcome Way is there. I thought we named this place already. It's like, called the Hello Highway or something. Hello High Street. It does include an area that is going to be used for commerce. Oh no! Hello High Street's also Kropotkin Alley. How are they connected? So strange. You never understood one-ways? Yeah, so the areas in the US I know that have lots of one-way streets are, like downtown Chicago has an area that's all one-way streets. And it's to guarantee with like major city buildings that it isn't absolute chaos around them. So instead you'll have, all of the traffic that is heading towards the highway be here and go this way, and all it's leaving the highway be this way. And in that way, it doesn't get absolutely overloaded with craziness on one side. Yeah, around a train station, right, that kind of thing for sure. It just helps it to disperse the traffic and have it flow more evenly. Now, in neighborhoods, often it's a way of getting people to slow down, I think. I'm not exactly sure about that. But yeah, I know neighborhoods will often have one-way streets as a way of like directing the traffic in a safe way. But I've never lived in one of those neighborhoods. People want everything, absolutely everything. This middle area here, let's call Middle Street, because it's in the middle for right now. It's not the true middle, but close to it. And then you need your medium density housing, some lovely row houses. Let's make some American ones also. What's the distinction between American ones and non? They're both row housing. So I wonder if the American style would be like red bricks or something else instead. Okay, that's all the demand for now. Hey, Cyberhole, good seeing you. You drove the wrong way down one way when getting your license, you still passed. Wait, really? So you say when getting a license, you mean while you're actually being examined, investigated. I'm amazed on that. Amazed you passed. At least where I was studying for my license for driving, I was told pretty clearly that if you break the law, like not just drive a little unsafely, not just make a small error, but if instead like you broke the law, you would definitely fail. What? Cool. Why am I leaving so much open space? Is that aesthetics or is it a gameplay reason? So I don't know if there's a gameplay reason. I just think it looks nice. So you can, if you want to, just jam everything in, just like that, which is, fine. People get yards and such. But I want to have some open space that belongs to no one. I want some open space that's just there. Be it later in the game, we may want to put other buildings there, of course. But between now and then, I can just imagine a place for the kids to play together. In case mom and dad say, no, you can't come over, and auntie here says, go away, I'm tired. The kids can share some time there, possibly rather. In some areas we will have really jammed together buildings, just not there right now. Okay. Hello to you, Killick, I believe. Thanks for the follow, friend. It's because of my Midwestern sensibilities. Yeah, I mean, now that I live in a big city, there is no open space. Everything is just jammed together, and there's parks. But I grew up in places that are kind of this density, I guess. Yeah, that's it. I guess the grass belonged to somebody anyway. No alarm. Hello to you also. All right, they want more commerce. Always more commerce. And this one will make a nice strip here for y'all. Here it comes. Here it comes. Unfortunately, because of some zoning weirdness here, or road placement weirdness, we have a bit of issue making any buildings there. That's weird and strange. All right, it's called sprawl. When it's sprawl like that, I mean, I can't say that only suburban areas are sprawlish. Like, pull up your map of Tokyo. If you've never looked at Tokyo from overhead and zoomed in just a little bit, it's obviously sprawl. It's just really, really jam-packed sprawl. It's like Coruscant, built up absolutely everywhere. So, is the counterpart of the 15-minute city the 15-hour city? It's too spread out. I mean, I don't know. I think it looks nice. Yeah, maybe I should just jam things together. Here, next time I build a residential area, I will jam everything together. I do believe. We talked earlier about trying to have some kind of distribution here that's not just the main roundabout. So I think what I'm probably going to do at some point, maybe quite soon, probably after a while, is actually have a bridge this way, right? Have a bridge off this way, or a turn this way, that then distributes along all of here. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, this city I'm trying very hard to build a bunch of smaller villages instead of just one huge central city. And we'll see how it goes. It might be fun. It might be weird. We'll see though. Is Tokyo a 24-hour city? I mean, not everything, but yeah, most things in Tokyo you can get 24 hours a day. There are always bars open until what's called, what was it, 2600. So, 2 a.m. that way, or 4 a.m. or 6 a.m. And there are also, convenience stores that are always open. But yeah, if you go out at night, you'll see lots of people here in Tokyo. All right, thinking of putting some more commerce somewhere else. So usually I want to have some commerce for the workers. So let's make a small commercial area by the landfill. Not too much, just a tad of it. At the corner here, you can make people get their gas. I wonder if there's a way to build, I wonder if there's a way to build a particular kind of building. Like, I know there is a gas station. I don't know how big it is, but I wonder if you build something of the correct size and then knock it down over and over and over again, will it eventually come in as the gas station? This kind of corner feels like it needs a gas station to me, but what do I know? The gas station's a 2x2, maybe so, maybe so. Beers and smoke to the landfill, exactly right. You can go to the landfill and try to find yourself an alternator for your car. Good old Bubba back there won't charge you anything as long as you talk to him for a little bit. Because really, who knows what's in there anyway? The boss don't care, I don't care. Good to have you with us. Maybe you can stop and get Bubba a little bit of little donuts. Some of those nice Little Debbie frosted ones. Hey, Talby, you work for 7-Eleven remote store support. How are 7-Elevens here? Talby, I'm guessing you know this then, that all 7-Elevens in the US are franchises of the Japanese 7 & I Corporation. Some years back, Japan bought out American 7-Eleven. I mean, they're amazing, right? They're open 24/7. They have such a wide variety of foods. At some point, I should take pictures inside of Japanese 7-Eleven for y'all, because it's not just like candy bars and convenience store foods. There are full meals you can get, and they will microwave them for you right there. And you get bags of quail eggs and pieces of octopus, and it is just very strange. Along with, you're able to get your Cheetos if you want to. Sure is something. Do they have slushies? They do not have slushies. Yep, no slushies here. That said, the 7-Elevens down on Okinawa do. I suspect they may have been trialed in Tokyo and that the Japanese folks weren't into it. I'm not sure on that, but my guess. And I know that the ones in Okinawa, which tend to serve a whole bunch of U.S. military folks, do have them. So if ever I'm in Okinawa, I will definitely stop and get one, for sure. Driving on the left, absolutely, Jarton. Good seeing you, my friend. How you doing? Yeah, driving on the left now. So on last map, we were driving left also. I guess we could do a right side drive instead this time and see what comes of it. All right, so more single family houses needed. So the smallest size of single family houses, I guess, look like this. Still fenced in. I think we've done so far only the North American kind. Oh, sorry, only the European kind. No, we did North American. What do the European ones look like instead? I think I made European on the last map. We'll see what it look like, though. Can you swap left versus right mid-map? I believe you can. Now, if you're thinking, what will the cars do? You know, how will the cars bounce from left to right? Will they disappear and come right back? Or will we see them madly trying to change lanes? That's a great question. I just don't know. Give me a second to see what else we unlocked this first time. Bigger roads, healthcare. We've made a little bit of everything we needed to, other than more roads. And we'll have more roads at some point. But for now, everything is lovely and good. Industry desired again, so we'll pop out here. And because I've been called a Midwesterner, I'm now going to make the terrible, sprawling roads of industry. That's right, friends. You want filth, you get filth right here, right now. Fly, Shadowfax. Fly your smog into the air. How does the vanilla game, that's this one, handle traffic? So far, so good, Tibbers. Definitely there are a lot of useful tools in the main game now that weren't in the main game of... Oh, you know what? Why did I call it Hello High Street? Why don't I just call it High Street? Get it? Like, oh, okay, good. So now there's a page here called Road Services that allow you to determine, are there stop signs or stoplights, left turn, right turn, etc. You're able to have a variety of ways of modifying the traffic patterns in-game. Now, I haven't played to the largest side of the city, but every traffic problem I found so far was one that I was able to resolve pretty easily on my own. Someone who's played more into later game would have to tell you about whether that persists or if it gets kind of weird after a while. But yeah, definitely traffic is not the big enemy it was in Cities Skylines 1, IMO. Build more. I shouldn't say this, but I'm very pleased that we have not had any talking on the in-game radio yet. Now, having said that, I expect in just a moment we'll have talking on the in-game radio. So, additional commerce over here. Yeah, let's get some little commerce over by the hospital also. Place to buy some roses. Not roses, maybe roses. With some lilies to hope you feel better. Maybe a little bit of cards. That's it. The number of times I visited someone in the hospital and purchased a card in the gift store downstairs and sat and wrote like this heartfelt message and then walked upstairs and given it to him immediately is more than I can count. It's probably 3 or 4, but that's definitely how it's gone. I feel a little bad about that. Hello, Toady. You want Resorty's voice from Resorty's voice only? Do you mean no background music, just me talking? Or do you mean you want radio ads in the game that are me saying, hello friends, welcome to twitch.tv/Resorty. You're watching twitch.tv/Resorty. Definitely I'm someone who always wants music in the background, because I feel so awkward as a streamer if I'm standing in absolute silence. And I know some folks do it. Some folks just have nothing when they're not speaking, but I feel a desire to speak more often and more quickly under some kind of like no dead air please and thanks principle. Make a mod so I can host the radio. I guess I've been inspired by 3 Dog Howoo from New Vegas. I could definitely try to do that the whole way through. Concord Street continues to be the majority of our the vast majority of our streets. So if I bring this over and then do not link it here, I believe it stops being all Concord all the time. It does. If I link it back in, I believe it returns to all Concord all the time, unfortunately. I kind of don't want to change the names until I've finished building out this area. But we can connect these for now. Yeah, if eventually I can have a mod that lets this be separate streets, sign me up right away. Be amazing. Amazing. Three Dog says, fight the good fight. Yeah, I really enjoyed the radio in that game. That said, I learned only after finishing Fallout New Vegas that it's possible to go and kill Three Dog, the main radio character that keeps you company out in the wasteland. Now, I would obviously never do this, but apparently the developers actually planned for it, that Three Dog, this main character, is killable. And if you kill him, he's replaced on the radio by his assistant, some like broadcast engineer who like doesn't know how to be on the radio and is like, things were really good here. And then some maniac came and killed Three Dog. Why would they do that? Anyway, here's some music. There's a YouTube video on it as part of being maximally evil in the Fallout games. As many of you know, no matter to what degree there's fun things in a game for being evil, I really struggle with doing them. I don't have so much problem with like killing dogs. I know for some of you, if a wolf runs at you in the game and has a name like Mr. Bow Wow, you'll say, no, it's better that my face gets chewed off than this poor dog dies. I do not have that problem at all. But definitely, if someone's like, go steal candy from this baby, I'll say, do I have to? Do I really have to steal them? Something like that. Game Urchin, you think you did that? Why would you kill Three Dog? He's a force of good and literacy. Who doesn't want to be able to speak in full sentences? Desire for more industry again. Or build up Radagast Road now. Now it feels very strange putting industry that destroys forests on Radagast Road. The irony has not been lost on me. But to play with that irony, I'm making it as big as it possibly can be. Just so much industry everywhere. Good, good, good. Fallout releases the dark side. You're one of those. So occasionally in my class we talk about whether the force of the law is to restrain or to free us, right? Does a lawful society give access to better freedoms, or does it take away freedoms? And as part of this conversation, inevitably the movie The Purge comes up. If you don't know, The Purge is a film in which for like 24 hours there is no enforced law. And, see what happens. Can you survive? And so many of my students insist that if there was not the fear that the police are going to come arrest them, they would immediately become absolute moral monsters. And I'm like, really? Like, ha 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 ha, good fun, but really? And, of course, you can say a lot of things in a classroom, right? A lot of things we said in a classroom that may not be true. But I always say to them, like, when you're out with your friends, and it's just like the five of you sitting inside of your bedroom or your dorm room, do you immediately start like punching each other because the law can't see you? And like, no, of course not, because I like my friends. Like, okay, how about if you're a stranger, no one can see you, and there's no closed caption, or not closed caption, no closed circuit television? Do you immediately start fighting? Like, well, no, but exactly. I think you have this story about fundamental fallenness that says all we can do, if not restrained, is evil. But no, the majority of us are halfway decent to each other most of the time. Most people just kind of want to get along. So, hey, Quinn, thanks for the follow, my friend. And Humanary Stew, thank you for the follow also. Why brag about this? Yeah, some of my students are absolute edgelords. Right, some of my students are people who like getting a reaction. And again, it's very easy to say things in the classroom that may not quite be true. But I sure do wish they were a little more thoughtful at times. So, once you see what students are happy to write, there's no reason to doubt they might be homicidal maniacs. It's true. Yeah, I mean, anytime you're asked a question that could have a ridiculous reason, it seems to me that some students will go for that ridiculous reason. And the question is, like, would they actually behave that way? I suspect not. The vast majority of my students are decent humans who want to be part of decent human society, etc. So, but with that said, apparently Game Urchin is the one who would say, the bombs have fallen, time to go steal our people's pre-war money. Hey, Quick Ben, good seeing you. You ended up picking up this game after watching me play it last week. That became your weekend. Quick Ben, awesome. I'm glad you saw me play it. I'm glad you enjoyed it, the watching, and I'm guessing you spent a whole bunch of the weekend working on the game. So hope your city's developing really well. But thank you for letting me know that. I always say this, I say it very often. One of my greatest joys is spreading knowledge of games I like and other people liking them as well. So thank you for coming by and telling me that. That's super sweet of you to do. As always, Paradox owes me a cut of their sales budget for this one, or sales income. So I know we get experience points in ways other than just building. Though I guess I don't quite know how, right? Other things are need to be built as well. I guess it's citizen happiness gives experience points, increased population, building things. I don't know what else gives you, sorry, not experience points, expansion points. Expansion points. I like my city though. I guess what we can do is on this map, I'm intending to have multiple small towns that are linked together. So let's decide where we're going to unlock next. I like this spot up here, I think. I also like this spot down here. Putting upgrades on buildings also gives XP. Hey, Escofa, thank you for knowing that. I should go ahead and do that, at least for the landfill. I think they have a fairly cheap building of some kind, but that's too close by. Yeah, let's go way up here. Now, the reason what I'm doing right now is a very bad idea is that city services are determined in part based on distance. And so we may have the rural hospital problem, which is to say, if someone over here gets ill, they've got to quickly drive to the big city 45 minutes away. A lot of farmers will do this kind of thing, apparently. They hurt themselves in the thresher and then go driving while missing a leg. Absolute craziness. All right, friends, it is the case that we are time for another ad break. Been 1 hour since last one. We'll take 3 minutes of ads. Other side of 3 minutes, we'll get back to the game here. Should be a real good time. So thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. We returned to 2 Mondays ago. Let's continue along and see what we find. Okay. So, directed. Huh. I'd say led initially, seeing the LD, but... I'm really struggling today. Games such as Absurdle and Swordle, or Sweardle. So they're satires of Wordle. They follow on from fads. They're probably browser games. I'm not sure. They could be like word searches possibly, or word something. Would a W make sense here? Yeah, it would. So a makeup artist demonstration is some kind of show. That's good. Sylvia may be incorrect, because I can't think of anything that ends with a V. But show is good. So it's me. Is it Wordle clones? C-L-O-N... No, it wouldn't fit anyway. Wait, Wordle. L-E-C-L-O-N-E-S. So if Wordle clones is correct, then everything is wrong below word except the S at the end. So I'm gonna put an L in here right now, just see what happens. Directed on my cover, do not open fits nicely, but there's no reason to believe that is absolutely correct. Family Romance blank, I think is Family Romance Inc. Though it could be LLC, so E-C-L. Okay, let's put LLC in. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put Wordle clones in, and everything else might be wrong. Or maybe we'll be needing to go back and fix some of this. Whoops. That S was correct. O-N-E-S. Good. Old NES. Okay, scroll holders are arcs. Good. Cap. Chocolate bar that some people don't chew. Chocolate bar some people don't chew. So chocolate could be a color as well as a material. Don't chew. So you can like suck on something instead of chewing it as a way of consuming it. Like a lollipop, I suppose. No idea. No idea. Hominid, for example. Well, it could just be man or ape. I think all apes are hominids. Yeah. Characters in Muriel Sparks' The Abyss of Crew. Is it the Abyss? One who respects one's elders. It could be a traditionalist of some sort, but no idea. Decide not to keep. Toss, probably. Be a cast member of. Act in. Okay. Whatever you say. I have no idea. Smith McPhee of The Power of the Dog. No clue. Star Trek character who's half Betazoid. Hey, finally my misspent teens works out. That's Counselor Troy. That's Counselor Tori. Try that again. Good. My memory is ... online. So probably something slangy or an initialism maybe. Like as I recall it. Is that something we say? No idea. No idea. So show in which Lazy Sunday aired. Lazy Sunday. Like I said, it could be Saturday Night Live. We'll see if that's right eventually. Model who made a cameo in Zoolander. Right. So here we said previously that it could be the model who was married to David Bowie. That was based on an N being here. Mishap from a mirror. Oh, it's a nick. You nick yourself while shaving. So Heidi Klum. Heidi Klum. Progress. Progress. Pep. Vigor. Vim. That kind of thing. I'll put vigor in. I'm not sure that's correct by any means. The ad break's over now. I'm just going to try to finish the downs here, and then we'll be done for right now. The son of Queen Sarabi. I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Results of field work. So field work could refer to like anthropological work or geological work, so samples possibly. Field work could also be crops. There we go. There we go. X profile features. X is Twitter these days, or Twitter's X these days. So it could be one's age, one's location, one's employments, etc. It might be something like that. With a G though, I have no idea. No idea. Low quality, possibly just poor, not sure on that. House represented by a white rose. Look friends, we know things about English history. It's the House of York. War of the Roses. Oaf. Oaf's a fool, possibly. Empire with an archaeological site at Choquequirao. It's either Inca or Maya with the F there. I'm going to put the Inca in. And lastly, assignment for a STEM major casually. A test set. Build a house. No idea. No idea. Okay. One more. Inexperienced. Probably just new, maybe. All right, cool. And with that, we've gotten through a little bit more. I think we will finish the Monday puzzle. I believe it is doable. I believe it can be done. Let's, places to exchange tender for tenders. I'm still convinced that tenders here are like chicken tenders, the snack. I said previously they could be goaltenders or bartenders also, but we don't buy bartenders. Like maybe a temp firm would do it. I don't know. All right. We'll make some progress in an hour or so. I was about to say, pardon me while I get some water, but my friends, I got my water right here. I'll take a quick sip and then we'll get back to our game. Hello to you, Crater. How's it going, my friend? I almost made a run at your name. I decided against it, though. Crater, hello, my friend. Crotcherless Cornucopiades. Maybe. Thanks for the help on the crossword, Jiggy and Askova. That said, please don't help me. Appreciate it. How much is my computer crying while playing the game? Not terribly much. I am playing on medium graphics instead of high, which is kind of unusual for my streaming computer, but it's doing okay. It's doing okay. All right. So, what were we doing? I was blathering on about something. There were words being said. But yeah, definitely on day one, when we first started playing this game, it was more than a little bit laggy and draggy, but now it's a little bit less so. Yeah, a little bit less draggy at medium difficult or medium quality. I think the game is still absolutely beautiful. I'm not someone who needs to say like insistently that, you know, either I'm able to use the highest possible graphics or not worth playing. Because definitely, I know a lot of people have computers that are perhaps not quite as strong as mine, and they have a great time playing at even lower quality graphics. I think that's swell. What's this? The Pilotee. What does the Pilotee store do? It sells vehicles. I was hoping it sold pilot pens, or shirts about pens, possibly. Quick Ben, thank you for the Prime subscription, my friend. Hope you enjoy watching the, I almost said the ads, but no, hopefully you enjoy watching the crosswords. And we appreciate you hanging out with us as always. To continue making more and more row houses. Oh, you know what? I'm curious of something. Let's sate our curiosity. So I know that on the first map, we unlocked a whole bunch of special buildings. And you unlock the special buildings by having sufficient numbers of tiles zoned into a particular kind of building. Does that continue? No, you have to start at 0 every single time. Oh, no. So I was hoping it would carry over, but no, each new map you have to unlock all of the buildings. Okay, we can do that. Cool. And so that means we can really need to focus on either North American or European style, because it can't be both, unfortunately. And I guess I'm more American this time, because we saw a number of the buildings from the European side already. And I do wonder if the European and North American buildings give different perks, bonuses, or if they're just different styles and looks. Okay, I'm going to expand that over here, because I see that my beloved High Street is still a name for all of these things. And this is just a 2-laner. You along out here. Start about your businesses. It's for the greater glory of the state, etc., etc. And then I'm thinking of making a let's try to make a non-grid area off this side. I'm thinking of making like a lovely jutting road, like so. You send in names to name the streets. So I know one thing that some streamers do is say like, okay, for every subscriber or tip, I'll name a street after you. I don't exactly want to do that, because it feels kind of, for me, not super generous. Because it's very easy to name something after someone and then never ever talk about it again. So instead what I've done this playthrough, and I tend to do in my playthroughs of this game, is we will try to name theme areas. And so like the area of the industry is all Lord of the Ring names. And so we'll try to do some of that. I can make a reward on channel points. Oh yeah, I mean, we have channel points here. Exclamation point channel points, I believe all one word. They'll show your channel points, and there are lots of great ways to redeem channel points in this channel. Anything you want, you can get it via channel points, I promise. Exclamation point channel points. I think that's what it is. All right, so this is the part where I want to make a 45-degree angle, but I recognize I need to figure out what number it is if you add them together. So 45, 90... Okay, so 90 plus 40 is 135. There we go, I did it. I did it! I did it! Look how nice it is! Look how nice it is! Oh, it's so nice. That's so nice. Okay. And now the Path of Tranquility. Well, maybe not. I was going to say I want to have the Path of Tranquility jam into this, but I want to make sure I keep it for affairs of life and death, and not too much past that. Let's connect these across now. I always suspect that when I have to do math on stream. A collection of viewers around the world roll their eyes like, oh, how does this person have even an elementary school education? I say, I know. It's amazing what Americans can get away with and still get their degree. Those of you who teach math, I'm guessing you have the sense of, yep, that's what I see in the classroom every day. All of my students are just like Resorty. You know, it's a little corner shop in the more built-up area here. I think that'd be nice. I don't want to segregate zoning types entirely, but little corner shops. Wait, it says it really wants commercial building, but nothing's building there. Why not? Because it wants to be a real big building. No time for little corner shops. No mom and pa allowed. What's allowed is major industry and nothing else. Not industry, I'm sorry, major commerce and nothing else. Make a little corner here also. Cool. They want row houses. They want more row houses. Yeah, have row houses along the high streets. And I'll give you this the way you want it. Name this one long straight line for everybody. We are so close to leveling up. 21 points. Give me that blackjack. Give me that blackjack. The height of the crane that pops is the height of the building gets built. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Thanks for telling me that, Fernandez. I'll look into that in the future. Congratulations! You are moving ahead very nicely. Money, money, money. What I love. Alright, so now we can unlock enough to begin our second city area. I think. So this is not the road. This is the road. I'd like to indicate to you what I just did. I looked at the road and said, this is not the road. This is one of those reference issues. Is this a pipe? One never knows if it's a pipe. No, it's pixels. It's pixels on your screen. What do you mean it's a road? All right, so the reason that happened is not because I'm literally blind, but instead, I had already thought to myself this was the railway, and so as I zoomed in, I was getting ready to say it while reading chat, and so that's not the railway, it is indeed the road. Cool. If we want to come off that road, though, we need to have that one purchased at least. So let's buy you. We can get 3 more. Okay. Nice-oo. Now, we haven't yet unlocked anything. I don't believe I'm allowed to go over and unlock intersections yet. We can do parking though. Intersections is way over here. Right now, we'll do some parking and try. Wait. Or can we get buses yet? No buses yet, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm gonna do parking because the more that I build early, the better off we are. And we have 1 point for something else. Crematorium. We have the graveyard already. College. We don't even have a single elementary school yet, unfortunately. Rough. Is there fertile land here we can make a cute little farming village? That's a good point. I haven't seen what resources are anywhere on the map yet. I'll look on that in just 1 second. First, though, I just unlocked something. Right, I unlocked parking. So let me throw the parking over here. And just a cute little one, probably. Yeah, a cute little one right here. Put the clip in back in again. And then I don't think industrial buildings actually make any cars at all, which is strange to me. But let's put some parking over here as well, I guess, for the hospital. Okay. So. We finished the next building level. What do we get for that? Taxes are raising. All right, so you get taxes and education, and that's about it. So getting high schools and elementary schools up would be the big thing. Now, as this is our main city, I'm intending to bus all the kids from the rest of the map to right here for right now. And let's put it out here. Yeah. So Welcome Way, which is probably going to change the name out here eventually, we'll make as our school zone. Also, we've not yet been able to make neighborhoods. At some point soon be able to. And I look forward to learning what kind of neighborhood buildings, or what kind of neighborhood names we can get pretty quick here. All right, we have 1.15 million monies right now, so we can throw the high school up right next door. Beautiful. And we'll see how they go there. We'd have a no on-street parking sign though, because my my naughty high schoolers are sure to go and jam the city streets. So I was told that it's actually not possible yet to see what resources are out here. So we click on them, unfortunately nothing comes up. So it might be agriculture, it might not. And we'll see what comes of it. But we need to unlock highways, right? Highway unlocking give me the off-ramps I want. So how many points do I need for that? Highways are 3 points. So I will take advanced road services first. And then with 2 more points, which we will get at next level up, we can get highways. Good. Traffic will be evil there in the morning because we're on the same street. It's fine. The parents understand they need to leave nice and early. That said, suddenly water problems. The water output is 7.5 cubic meters a month. I thought it was supposed to be 10 times that. Water output is 75,000 per month. Huh. It does need a road. It has a road. Now, maybe I actually can't hire anybody. Okay, so it can't find enough employees. I think when I first saw that, I said, oh, they're just hiring slowly. But I see now the problem is it's not actually attached to the main system. So you can't game it with not a real road. Fine. People have a very, very long drive to work. Which does mean we had some amount of water coming out without any workers at all. I guess the pump auto pumps a certain amount. Are you 3-lane? You're 3-lane. Asymmetrical, I think. No, you are 4-lane. I interrogate all of my roads. Tell me what you are. Tell me what you've done. For right now, just for roleplay purposes, we'll make a nice little dirt road across the way. Not quite attached. Not quite attached. Yes. 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 This game is just what I need. It feels very awkward having the having crosswalks there. So we're gonna get rid of those immediately. We have our special road services now. We can get rid of you and you. And I also want to get rid of these stoplights out here. We'll trust the city workers to know when to turn and such. Is there a hermit unlock? Can we get a hermit around the pumps? If only. Little lighthouse they can sit in and look around. That'd be great. Alright, so hopefully they can start hiring folks presently. We don't need to add any other buildings out here, hopefully. Okay. Do you need a 4-lane road to access where the water pump's gonna go? No, this is just me building preemptively. Like on this playthrough, I'm trying so hard to build what I will need in the future, as opposed to just constantly bolting on the next thing. Our initial city was organic in the sense I was just throwing everything together. This time though, I'm trying very hard to build as I should, and that'll be much, much nicer. Okay, so I'm going to continue building just in my main city until we can see where there are natural resources. at that point, I'll begin to try and diversify the cities. I hope. So, more and more. And I don't really want to attach this. So instead what I'm going to do is behind the cemetery, we'll have another road that attaches here. Let's go and connect this up. It's only a 2-lane for right now. Hope it's an okay size rather. And here we begin to see the ground's a different level. It's a slight rise though, so that looks nice enough. Okay. And eventually may have the dirt road connect. We'll see, we'll see. Ooh, a house? Oh, good eye. I didn't see that, thank you. The old mill ruins. Maybe we can fix up the old mill ruins and allow the principal of our high school to live there. Could be a part of the college will eventually make out this way. Make a little road off it. Did it connect in? Not really, but close enough. Can build you the last little bit. Past where it currently is. That's a weird turn. That's okay. Looks fine. The golden rule in my playthroughs is, does it look fine? If it looks fine, I'm fine. Maybe it would look nicer if we didn't have that hard bend there. If we instead connected it via an angle. I realize they're all angles. You know what I mean. At an askew position. And I'm going to leave these crosswalks. I can imagine the students want to go over and smoke out there. That's right. Who needs public safety when you got a city administrator who's okay with the kids having a smoke? So we've changed the name here to Old Mill River Road. The Old Mill River just keeps and maybe we can bring it back to life. Maybe we can run or dig a little what's it called? A little inlet, maybe, to help the mill flow once more. Because there is a wheel still. If I get water onto that wheel, what will happen? This is going to end horribly. If by horribly you mean amazingly, let's find out. So there's a nice raised wall there. Okay. We have found our next mission. Brush size, much smaller than usual. Brush strength, much smaller than usual also. So hold down the left key. Is it going up at all? It should be growing. Maybe I get too weak. Left key? Hello? There, okay. So it does work at some... Oh gosh, what have I done? Okay, let's fix that first of all. So borrow that, put it there. Good. Maybe there's a certain distance at which I can't change it. So I wonder if the whole thing is solid then. So clicking out here is going to do nothing. I'm going to go up to 15 this time and see what happens. I'm holding down left click here. Something's very strange about that. Yeah, let's go farther away from it. Hello? Hello? I was pretty sure left click raises and right click lowers. Okay, right click is lowering. The raising is not happening. Do I own the land? It's a good question. I do. Huh. So raising is just not happening, where lowering will happen pretty freely. Okay. Right click, left click. Oh, wait, left click is lowering now. So, okay, bring me a high ground. High ground. So I can level, it looks like. But yeah, raising is just not working. Yes, I see you saying that I'll destroy the map by terraforming. I'm having fun. I'm learning. It's creative destruction. Schumpeter's right. The only way to move to a new phase of history is by destroying the old. Might be bugged. Let's try that. So save the game. It's not Wisconsin. It's a new place. What do I call it? I don't remember. We're calling it Newton or Newtown if you prefer. Oh, it's called Chattingham. That's right. I named that for you all. It's a place for you to live and enjoy yourselves and not pay your taxes, I'm sure. Happy Chattingham, everybody. Do you have to dig the dirt from one area to place somewhere else? In some games, you do have to. C-Lang, Clang, C1-Ang, whichever way you prefer it. But I don't think you need that in this game. All right, exit to the main menu. Oh, Cities Skylines 1 needed that? Okay. Yeah, I knew I'd had it in some games before. I'm not sure which ones, though. Okay, load you. Is it fixed? Okay, here we are once more. Okay, I just raise the level. The left click. The left click, it does nothing. Do you have to unlock, like, raising terrain? Am I allowed to lower terrain already but not raise it at all? Is that possible? Mountain builders. Would upper strength help? Yeah, so at some point it goes, like, quite quickly. That's a good call, Toady. Yeah, we tried to do, like, 25. It goes then. For whatever reason, smaller than that just isn't allowed. I don't know. Hey, how we roll? Owen, welcome, friend. How you doing? The new game is not frustrating. I'm just having a single moment of I'm confused with how something works. The new game is great, though. Also, Owen, I saw you saying some nice words over in FM Scientist channel. Thank you for the kindness. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out with us. Hello, Tufo. Can I name the city New Zortsville? I can't imagine anyone being interested in living in a place called Zortsville. It reminds me of, I don't know, of Zits, unfortunately. Let's try 20 and see. There are eyes everywhere. Yeah, I get a notification when someone uses Twitch's shout-out feature. And so when random streamers shout me out when I'm not live, I get very confused. And so I always head over to see what did they say and why they say it. And so I went and looked. Toady, I think you shouted me out recently also. Thank you for that. It's always very nice when people unexpectedly give me that generosity of encouraging people to follow my stream. C-Lang. Am I saying that right? Hopefully Lang is right. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. All right. So I'm going to try to build a very small... what's the word for it? Fortification? Embankment, maybe? Okay. The road may be an issue. Yeah. Hello, OCD. You joined stream simply because of the great thumbnail that's up right now. What made it great? Am I doing one of these big gestures, possibly? Possibly big gestures will do it. Because this thing does not need a road attached to it to function, I'm going to get rid of the road entirely. Eventually, we'll add it back in once we've shown that we can accomplish our goals. So I want to say right now, like, I know full well what's going to happen here. What's going to happen is I'm going to work on getting the water over there, and nothing's going to happen. Like, it's not going to even say, like, haha, good job, player. Player, you got an achievement. I guarantee it. But I'm still going to do it anyway. So we'll see. Okay. Owen, you rated me... I see. So I was playing Football Manager a while back, and that gave me access to some lovely people like you all. Yeah, the FM streamers are so kind. If you've never watched Football Manager on Twitch, the vast majority of Football Manager streamers are really cool people who are into strategy games. Just one particular strategy game more than any other. And yeah, That's one of the directories I love so much on Twitch. Other good directories, of course, are RimWorld. People in RimWorld are really, really chill. And also people in, of all things, Dark Souls. When I first started playing Dark Souls, I was convinced everyone would be so mean. Get good noob and so on. But no, new viewers in Dark Souls, or viewers in Dark Souls, so badly want to see someone play the game for the first time to experience through them what they got to experience long, long ago. Because you only play the game for the first time once. And I love that so much. Alright. Defensive wall has been constructed. So now, gently, we're just going to remove a little bit. You recall the first time I ever did this was right-clicking hard, or right-clicking once on a very hard brush strength that made a gigantic hole and caused all the water to flood. What are we doing? I want to see what happens if you get water to the old mill. Like, does it make the old mill begin to function again? I don't think it will, but I just want to see. I want to see if it at least, like, look interesting. Or if it's going to be, like, just, hey, get some water there now. That's right, it's sciencing. We're getting in sciencing. I'm guessing some of you already done this and you know full well that nothing happens. Okay, a slight problem. A problem emerges. So I can't lower the water or lower the ground level here, which means I need to raise the water level up to here instead. So I wonder if I make an encirclement here, if I can then raise the ground on one side and that'll cause the water to dump forward. We'll see if this works. It might not. It might not work, but I want to give it a shot and see. That's what this game's all about, right? This game's not just about building a city and worrying about taxation levels, but making the land of your dreams. The land of my dreams has flooded in buildings. If there's no secret trophy, we riot? Possibly. Hey, OCD, thanks for the follow, my friend. I'm glad that whatever my weird thumbnail was drew you on into the channel. I never know what thumbnails work effectively, what people enjoy seeing on stream, but I'm just me. I'm just me. I wish I knew how Twitch decides how to update the thumbnails also. I think it's the case that... just like once every 5 minutes something just grabs whatever's happening on screen. And sometimes it looks real dumb. Real dumb. About the sewage output? Oh, so I could move water with sewage output. I don't want to flood it with sewage water though, right? I want to flood it with water. That's right, water in comparison with non-water water. I know in some games you can pump any liquid. I think in this game you can only pump sewage. That might be false, though. Oh, thank you, OCD. It's very kind of you. Oh, you're saying this is a lake map, and I have sewage flooding in a lake. Is it a lake? No. No, it'll eventually flow out. Unless you mean that some other part is. Where's my sewage? Making me think about other things I want to think about. Where's the sewage? That's not important right now. That's not important. What's important is this thing must get made. Does sewage actually flow? So it did in CS1. In CS1, I made a gigantic mud pit out of sewage. And it was one of the better things I ever did. Hey, Nuberstar, how's it going? Hope you're having a nice day. This is what, Sunday evening for most of you. Hopefully your weekends have been relaxing. Hopefully you're getting ready for whatever comes next and feeling relaxed, right? Not too worried about anything. We've encircled some water. Now, if I begin raising the ground level in there, some of the water will flow forward and some will flow backwards, I assume. So I'm going to try to make this an even higher wall. That would be good. Fair enough, do you think it isn't possible to move water this way? I'm okay with wasting everyone's time to see what happens. I'm always okay with trying my goofy ideas, and if they fail, they just fail, and that's all right. That's all right. Okay, I just need to go up a little bit and then raise the water line just slightly to see what happens. If it moves up, that'll be cool, and if not, it will not be cool. Cool. Can I move this thing? Okay. It doesn't want to be in water. So I have to move the water over. As the mill is unwilling to move in water. I now think this is not going to work, unfortunately. I think after all of my fine efforts, at the end of the day, we're another day older. That's all you could say for the life of the Riz. Okay. Nonetheless, with that belief, I'll continue attempting just for a moment. Alright, let's take the water from here and move it over here. So, up from below. Okay, so as I go up from below... Wait, it moved a little bit. So what's moving there is the water line, barely. I think it's just readjusting to the level around it. I don't believe it's actually going up at all. So, myth busted or myth confirmed, your choice. A shame. Maybe a bigger brush. See, wait, isn't that true? Didn't I have some kind of flood because I used a bigger brush? I'm relatively sure what I did. I had a really big brush, and I suddenly removed a bunch of... What did I do? I suddenly removed a bunch of land, and it appeared to cause water to cascade. Alright. This is me being a smart person. For the first time in my entire streaming life, I will save before doing something. Also, we're at game speed max for some reason. Alright, this is going to work very well. So, I would like to... Big, angry big. Too big. Acceptable. Okay, so we got the water to splash. The water does splash. But it didn't splash in a controlled way. Wait. Did we do it? Friends, there's water on the mill. The mill is wet. It's not quite the pool I was hoping for. Also, just now I realized this is embarrassing. This part's going to be very, very embarrassing. I just remembered... It's not just that mills need to be sitting in a bucket of water. They go into a river because it's the flowing of the water that causes the mill wheel to spin, that causes power to be produced, conserved, whatever it is. So, if I want this thing to even look correct, what I must do is to make a river. Oh well. Alright, let me hide my sins. We had a good time. So I'm gonna fill it a little bit more slowly. Also, the game is talking to me now. It's quiet enough that it's not bothering me that much, but... Behold! God will strike us down for our sins. No man should have such a spire.
Metrics, perhaps, yes, in the short term. I like the sound of that. But what we are discussing is the
Oh no, I have ruined it. Oh no, what I should do, I should use level. I should definitely use leveling, and that will fix the problems. So, copy you, paste you, paste you, paste you.
The leader of the Cities
The water
Skylines
flows.
is with us
It's
in
like the
the studio
spice.
today to talk about why they're contracting with outside
Okay,
agencies
as if there was
to
no
provide
problem at all.
vital services for our residents. Isn't that
Now, does the
going
water
to
seep
cost
into the ground,
millions of
or...
Oh, well, quite frankly, yes. It is an additional expense, but the residents have come to expect a certain level of services. And we
How does
simply do
water
not
work in
have
this
the
game?
capacity to provide them within the city.
Sounds
Because
like
it
we're the ones
seems
who will end up
now
paying
that
for it.
water is there permanently.
I expect the
Now, it is
residents will be
raining, so I
more
wonder if
responsive
after the
to
rain's
these
gone,
services
if
became
the water will
available.
evaporate.
Quality of life is very important to them.
But I think it might be a nice time to, like, keep the lake here. And the reason I want to keep the lake here is because you can imagine, though the river has dried up, the mill still has a little bit of water near it. It's reminded of happier days. So let's try to make a smaller embankment around it. I forgot to change the tool. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. All right, one more try. There we go. All right, so copy you, paste you. Good, good, okay. So this one, smaller brush, weaker, weaker, weaker. Yeah, we're a nice little pond, I guess. So it does seem though the way in which you have to get water to places by using like the springy quality of water, possibly. I think that's kind of nice. I don't think it's perfect, but I think it's kind of nice at least. Okay, let's soften here a little bit. This tree's gonna get some kind of raw aspect. So can I hide you away? Okay, when you raise the level there, it hides away somewhat. Yeah. What do you think? Is that lovely? I mean, the tree in the middle seems kind of awkward. So get rid of the tree in the middle, hopefully. Past that, though, I like what we've made. Does it raise property values at all? No. Does it do anything of value? Not really. Do I like it? Heck yes. Let's go ahead and reattach the mill to the road now. It's gonna disappear if we look over here next. It wouldn't dare. How dare you suggest that all my work is but ashes? Everything dies, baby. That's a fact. Now we reconnect you and then go do something else for a while. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. All right. We'll leave it as is and see what comes to it later. Okay, so at this point, what we're trying to do is expand the city a bit so that our we get more tiles, so we can unlock more over here, notably highways. We need 2 or 3 more points to unlock highways. Soon, soon, soon. But a great desire for more laborers out this way. And I'm considering making a labor village nearby. So, I don't want to make you live near the trash area. So instead, what we're gonna do is off the back of the industrial ville. Let's make it connects over here, and then put some lower lower class housing. That's rude though. Some housing for the industrial folks, whoever they are, it'll be nice. So we got the 3-lane asymmetrical here, I believe. True. Possibly true. Okay, that 45. Wait, why did they call it a 45-degree angle? Relative to what? I guess to here. Ended up lining up at 90 degrees there. Wow. Hey, youngster, how's it going? Okay. Good, good, good. So, we need to change the name of this street. So it needs to be another... I almost said Star Trek, I'm sorry. It needs to be another Lord of the Rings name. So we got Smog, we got Bombadil, we got Shadowfax, and Radagast. What should we call this one? Being called King Street, we could just call it Gorn. or Strider Street if you want. But you let me know. What's the name you'd like to see to continue our theme here? And we will make a connection between here and there. J.R.R. Tollway. I want to save that name for somewhere more appropriate, but that is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. Because of our earlier reference to the king, I'll stay with Strider Street, that's fine. But J.R.R. Tollway might be the smartest name we've ever seen on this channel. I know I give out compliments too freely to you all. It's not that I'm trying to butter you up or anything, but can you even imagine it? If make Balrog Street intersect Gandalf, make sure cars can't go there. None shall pass. That's actually pretty funny. I like that idea very, very much. We may just do exactly that. Yep. It is the case that, streamers and their channels often match in some way. The sense of humor you all collectively have is absolutely first rate. It really does do it for me, as the phrase goes. Very smart, folks. We're going to need a theme for over here. We'll come up with once we have the ability to make neighborhoods. Right now, though, we'll make a collection of some row houses along the inside, like that. And then some apartment buildings on the edge. On both sides. Get rid of this little bit here. Good. And some single family folks up on here. All people really want, single family homes. And the place I lived before this one was much, much smaller, and there were a bunch of college students and then a bunch of workers who made above minimum wage, but not a huge amount more. And the people who worked at the factories so badly wanted to have houses they could buy, but the houses that were being built were all being sent out for rental to college students. And so even though the new buildings were being built, none of them were actually being sold. And it led some real rancor in the city council on how do we get people to actually build houses for people to live in here. And then we left, how it goes. Hey, Prof, we can name neighborhoods after cats. Oh, I like that. I like that very much. Yeah, cats would be an excellent theme at some point. We've not done that one quite yet. All right, so... need more commercial buildings. Continue to build up our commerce area. Sycamore Street here is the name that the High Street has taken. So they split the High Street in a way I didn't fully expect them to, them being the game. To help it stop being split, like connect this like so for now. Does that make High Street better separated? No, it doesn't. So the T intersection on this side here, that does cause a break. The lack of other T's is throwing off the splits. So here's where I'd like to have an actual split, and that should help. I wish that were not necessary, but it is. That's Kent Street now. So this returns to being High Street. Good. And then... there's actually now two High Streets, I'm sorry. So it's not High Street. It needs to be another welcoming name, though. So, welcome, hi, hello, greetings, G word for walking, gallop. The greetings gallop? Gallop away seems good for horse riding, of course. Then Kent Street back here. This is connecting greetings with cats. So we're going to call it bunting. Broad way. Good. Bunting is the word for cats bumping heads into one another or into me. That's good. So these connect up nicely. And then this will be cat zone at some point later. People want to move in. So many people moving in. Good. And Concord Street, I'm going to leave as such right now. Eventually becomes something else. They'll eventually have American presidents or secretaries general of the UN. Oh, so many good names. Fortunately, secretary of the UN, I can't spell their names. I can say many of them, but like Thog Harmo... is it what? Hammerdall, I think is the name of one of them? Let's put that. A nice strip there. People on industry again. Might be time for a new industrial street. Looks like. So we'll need another name for Lord of the Rings. Someone said earlier Elendil. Elendil's the name of an elf princess, is that right? Something like that. Expressway is the word that comes to mind for an E. Elendil. But elves don't act expressly. Ageless. Extension. Because no doubt the actress who played her had extensions for her hair. Good. Could name an industry as smog? Toady. That's a good joke. That's a good joke, Toady. I like that joke very much. All right. Let's get this like so. This surprised my voice. I'm sorry. That's rude of me. I'm very, very rude. I just wanted to show mommy what I did. It's like, I was like, look, put it on your refrigerator. I was clever too. I swear I was clever. Oh, we've gotten so lucky. I did not do this intentionally, but I put the industrial area downwind from the residential area. Like, genuinely, I did not even consider that. I also made it an area that does not have any water. I got so unbelievably lucky there. Good stuff. Give them some commerce buildings out here also. Right. Oh. All right, very close to level 3. Is it level 3? Yeah, level 3. Almost that large village. So I think we're building in a more spread out way than previously.
You're listening to
Yeah, I think in our first
Radio
map we were
with
really
Jay
jammed
Chavez
in.
and we're pervading
Looking
some
nice
of the
though.
finest classical
Again, we have a bit of talking on the radio. We're just gonna ignore that by mentioning it. Brandywine Boulevard. So we do have the Bombadil Street here. So Brandywine is Bombadil's. Are they friends? Are they? No, that's not Brandywine.
Welcome.
That's
So
I forgot her name.
shortage is bad for the people trying to move, right?
Can't remember now. Been too long. You find Tolkien aficionados and remind me of the names I've forgotten. Many though they are. Yeah, I can't remember. Also, anytime I see the various Lord of the Rings names and so on, I'm just reminded like how much of a debt we owe to Tolkien. Like how much of the things that are just kind of assumed as natural in fantasy, like people drink brandywine. Is that a thing that existed before Tolkien? Goldsmith, Goldberry. Yeah, Goldberry's name of Bombadil's friend, wife, whatever she is. Tom Bombadil has no need for wives, has no need for monogamy. He is one with the trees. Are trees monogamous? No, they reproduce.
Costly, Mr. Councilman.
I don't know what word I'd use for how trees reproduce. I'm not a botanist, unfortunately. I mean, the general category is asexually. Past that, I have no idea, though. Is Brandywine just fortified wine? So I honestly don't know. It may, in fact, be a name that is, yeah. It may instead be something that's been around for a long time. The only fortified wine I know of is called
We'll be back after.
Port. Is that right? I think Port's fortified wine. It's Spanish, I believe. Or maybe Portuguese. I have no idea. Again, having a crosswalk here feels awkward, so we'll get rid of that for now. Boop, boop, boop. Good. Trees are not asexual. Wait, really? I know absolutely nothing about that, unfortunately. thought I need to go back and take my plant biology class again. Actually, I never had a plant biology class. I had plants biology section in my high school biology class. Port is Portuguese. Nice. That's nice. Oh, is Brandywine the river that Gollum found the ring in? Oh, is it? Okay. Brandywine River. That sounds nice. I wonder why it was named that, though. Hey, we're a large village! We did it! We did it! Alright. Alright. Congratulations, things are looking good. I agree. Alright, so now may I unlock highways? We can. Ah, very good, very good, very good. Trees exchange pollen between male and female like flowers. If you have one cherry tree, you'll never get fruit. Is that true for all trees? Like, if I plant an oak tree in the backyard, or an acorn in the backyard, and the acorn follows its natural teleology to becoming a tree, will it never create a second tree? This is me genuinely not knowing. I'm not meaning to be clever or anything. I have no idea. Like, I have a very, like, the giving tree conception of how trees work. They talk to you and offer you things, and then you sit on them. Some trees do self-pollinate. Okay, cool. Cool. So some trees, like, would the word asexual be correct for the kind of self-pollination that trees do? Because genuinely, I just do not know how these words work. Gymnosperms. Yes, I know that word from a crossword. I remember learning gymnosperms at some point. We had a question earlier of, is our shameful water stuck in a lake, actually? No, it does go to sea eventually. Awesome. Some plants do have males and females, others don't. Interesting. I wonder why the phrase male and female was chosen to apply to plants. Because I doubt they have ova and spermatozoa. So it might just be one of these, like, weird analogies we use, like, you know, male and female electrical connectors, which is definitely a little strange to say, but I don't know. I really know very little about how this works. Because they needed names, and those names were available. When I called Fred and Joe, this is the Fred tree, this is the Joe tree. Good to go. All right, friends, we need to take a little ad break. So 3 minutes of ads, then we'll get back to actually making some progress. I promise. Over the next 3 minutes, though, we'll do a little bit of crossword puzzle. Thanks for hanging out with me as we talk about how trees make baby trees. They do talk about flower ovaries. The females make the seeds. Pollen's a sperm equivalent. I had no idea. Absolutely no idea. We just finished all of the downs. So we went through the crosses and see how it goes. Yeah, in no measure am I saying that trees shouldn't be referred to that way. It is just, I'm always interested in the metaphors and analogies we choose to describe other parts of the world. Are they apt, or do they hold us back in some way? Rorty, the person after whom this channel's named, argued that occasionally we get stuck on metaphorical understandings that need to be shaken off for the possibility of better understanding ourselves or differently understanding our worlds. So, for example, the idea of the mind as ghost was obviously very, very popular for a long time. It is kind of the basic of, like, soul talk. And then we move to the mind as machine, right? Like gears and cogs grinding along. Now we've got mind as computer, right? Each of these shifts here have radical ramifications in how we understand ourselves. So I don't know if it comes to, like, flowers and plants, if using the same binary for humans as we do, same for plants as we do humans, is useful or not terribly useful. I don't know. No idea. Places to exchange tender for tenders, still no clue. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually and be very unhappy whatever it is. Equivalent of spruce. So like I said before, spruce could be tidying, to spruce up. Could also be a kind of plant. Unfortunately, I know no plants, so who knows. Accepting person. A ticket taker. I mean, it could just be taker. I'm not sure about that, though. Concentrate at the beginning. Concentrate at the beginning. Okay, we said before that concentrate here could refer to both focus as well as something that's concentrated. So it could be a loaf or a load, possibly. What's this? Free from, rid of, good. So it is concentrating, probably. Allow me to concentrate on the word load. There's payloads. There's makeup artist demonstration. Yeah, like I said, the V here feels possibly wrong, but I feel good about both Slur and Yeti, so names that are not Sylvia seem questionable right now. Hey, Maul. Thanks for the Prime sub, Maul. I appreciate that. 21 months, my goodness. And hope you enjoy watching the crossword puzzle, my friend. That's right, number one benefit to subscribing. Not the knowledge you're helping me out pay the bills, but the knowledge you to watch the crossword puzzle. Makeup artist demonstration. Demonstration. I mean, the word fashion show comes to mind. F-A-S-H-I-O. Wouldn't work. Made a livery delivery. So it could be like foie gras. I know it's what, duck liver, I think. Livery. Marching workers and ants. Good. Hollow deep fried bread. I said it couldn't be pita. I said pitas aren't deep fried. Suddenly I'm wondering, are pitas deep fried? They seem insufficiently greasy, but no, TTs makes no sense. TT seems really bad. Also, I said earlier this could be traditionalist for one respects one's elders. That's not quite gonna fit. Pretend player picking process. Pretend player picking process. Romance trope exemplified by Kat and Patrick's relationship and 10 Things I Hate About You. Alright, so characters in Muriel Spark's Abyss of Crew is probably nuns. Good. Okay, if ape is wrong, hominid with an A. Ape seems right. Romance trope. Endless fascination. Enthrallment. Directive on a cover. Supersize. Like, go supersize this. If a Z goes here, someone's name, Smith McPhee. Yeah, I'm not sure. Esther Duflo's Field for short. So aviation becomes Avon or Avon. Thorny, not sure. Up to. Till, good. Mixology measures. Vases. Vats. That's enough. That's enough. I see the your in the middle. It could be our also. I want to like stop your. Doesn't quite work. Met your quote. Site that hosts many memes with an N at the end. I mean, it could be Imgur. Inexperience could be raw. So, wherein we learned that everything is wrong, but good. Satellites orbiting other satellites. Moons? Is there such a thing as a moon? I know that Moon's actually the name of a streamer, a large streamer who has a very, very strange community of people who make fun of him all the time. But moons! I love it. Form of entertainment invented around 1600. Is it opera? Is opera only invented that late? I had no idea. Unlikely center of attention at a party, a bore. And lastly, a color whose name is French for flea. mouse-like animal that's not a rodent. A shrew, is that right? Okay, it's not Giza. It'll be a B here. So bios are on X, your biography. So shrew. Where some mummies are found. I felt really good about Giza there. Down Pep is oomph. Mummies. So Halloween. Man, they're using the mummies as not like mothers or the creature. I'm not sure. Ninja, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Try one more and then back to the game. Saves, for example. Saves, for example. Okay. So saves can be both a verb and a noun. Yeah, don't know. All right. Progress has happened, though. Today we've actually made progress on the Monday. So that's me all for the puzzles today. We're getting closer and closer to finishing up some of our old Monday puzzles. This is the other one that's still sitting for us. And then tomorrow, of course, we get to start a new Monday puzzle. Oh boy, I can't wait. But progress anyway. Hey, Stage-Wise, thank you for your kind subscription, Stage-Wise. Really appreciate it a lot. Thank you for hanging out with us. At the start of stream, I asked a question, and those who are there could answer it. But as we're here now, I'm curious to know what you all would like. We recently got access to a bunch of open animated emote slots. So are there any animated, say moving emotes that you would like to have with your subscription?
That's not exactly
Let me know.
what an
Let me know.
increased death rate measures.
Earlier, people suggested some emote for my wife, working on that. Some resorty dancing emote. Some kind of like emote where we're like standing and talking, possibly. Something where I like fix my tie and sarcastically say like, well, actually, that kind of thing. Anything else you'd like to have? A peeking lurk. An animated lurk. Okay, cool. Cool. Knobs' head sliding up for a peek or lurk would be cute. I like that toady a lot. It's a smart idea. Very smart. Something crossword related. Yeah, as of right now, we have one crossword emote, but I don't know what else we could use. If anyone has ideas for other crossword ideas, I would love to know, because the crosswords are such a large portion of our stream that anything we can do to give them more would be good. I mean, I have nothing but crossword emotes. Also, what do we unlock in our large village? So the important thing is that we have the highways, but we now have service budgets, so we can cut our spending to keep the money like greedies. Livestock farming, stone mining, we get fire and rescue, and the police too. We can now see what resources are where. The area we've taken here is unfortunately not livestockable. So I could make it all stone mining out here. Just a tremendous amount of people digging in the dirt. Not quite as much fun as having a agricultural farming village, but we'll see. All right. Where though is there farming territory? Because I could potentially unlock that area instead, and we'll see. Oh, you can put livestock with no fertile land. Oh, right. Thank you. Fertile land is for cotton and for wheat, right? That's right. Livestock go wherever you want to. If only livestock left behind fertile land with their delicious leavings, we'll say. This is too close, probably. I kind of want to buy in this area and make it a farming area of both wheat as well as livestock. So let's do that. Man, it'd be great if I could see the exact overlay. Also, the lake there. Oh, the lake looks so nice. What's in the middle of it? What's known as waves. Waves are in the water. Wait, why are the waves? Probably wind. Probably wind's doing it. A one-road town filled with farms. I like the idea very much. We may just do that. So it is here, so to the north here. So just south of this boot shape in the water. I can get 5 of them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for now. Maybe some wood cutting also. We'll see, we'll see. Hey, Vera, how's it going? It's Loch Ness. Not sure what I'll name it. And hopefully there's no monsters inside of it. We don't have a police force yet to deal with the monsters. So that will come presently. First, people are getting sick, they say. People are getting sick. We have a hospital. Why are people getting sick? I mean, do you really want a hospital, like 2 hospitals in one thing? I can't do that for you. I mean, I could throw another clinic up to the north, but not sure, not sure. Also, we can now make neighborhoods, so let's begin doing that. Oh, we make districts, we can't... No, we make specialized industry, I'm sorry. We can't make districts quite yet. That's at the next level. Alright. Third, I think you have an applause, teach, notes, wow, and gosh. Those are good ideas. I always like the idea of stealing emote ideas from other streamers. I've tried very hard not to steal Dolphin Chemist, because I know that he would say, Resorty, that's mine. But it is the case that I teach my profession, so maybe it's appropriate to have a teaching emote. But applause, because I do have the clap emote right now, which is just used on Better Twitch TV. But let me write these down. Some people take screenshots. Some people take a note out. We actually have the notes one already, but thank you for that. Or we have a notes one that is not animated. We could change that for sure. Oh, we do have an animated. Writing already. Thinking. I like thinking also. It's all good names, all good ideas. Now, the one thing to say is I can almost guarantee that I'm gonna get these made, and then no one will use them. We're just not an emote-heavy channel, and that's fine. But I always spend a lot of effort saying, like, oh, what would be the best one that everyone would absolutely love? And then it often ends up being, well, that wasn't it. Districts come soon. So we need police and fire, though. That's definitely the big desires here. You'll use them in other channels? Maybe. The A+ emote and Hello Friend both get a decent amount of use in other channels, so you seem probably right on that. Alright, so right here we're going to put the police and fire in the middle of town on what's called Highland Street. We still have not picked a name for our main drag there. Need some suggestions on main drag names, possibly. But, behold, the fire station. Behold, the police station. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. So happy. Could we just call it the main drag? I mean, it's not quite relevant to our playthrough, but sure, the main drag. That works for now. Hey, Knut. Yeah, Knut. The city's going very well. It's a new city, but a really good time for sure. It's nice. It's nice. You've never used emotes past Olasky? Yeah, I'm personally not an emote user myself. It's not something I really enjoy all that much for typing out words. But it is the case that I want to make them available for those who do like such things. Main drag on. Going into Smog Road. I love that. It's a good idea. And then people just want more territory. More. Okay, so I'm now going to start building out here a little bit. Need a Monday crossword? I don't know how I'd do that other than like a Garfield emote. It says, I hate Mondays. To the highways. So we own all of this. We know that there is agriculture territory right here. Is that correct? I believe that's correct. Yes. So this is all agriculture. So I think what I want to do is have the city portion of this on this side, and then a bridge over to the fields. Yeah. So we'll start with getting off of this. have a one-way highway that goes out just a little bit. Okay, and then here's unfortunately the more difficult part. Hey, Sakura, how's it going, friend? Hope you're having a good day. Okay. I need to get from this side to this side without troubling the railroad. And so we could run along this for a while going down and around. It feels so inappropriate. It feels so radically inappropriate. So maybe we should start farther back. That doesn't just do a simple middle intersection. Oh, you're right. That often happens in rural areas, right? Where they don't have like proper get-off, but they have a road straight through. Oh, Mike, you did nothing wrong. Mike, you did absolutely nothing wrong. I always appreciate people asking questions about whatever. I don't feel slightly offended with your fine questions. This is also another way in which our viewership matches me nicely. People get so anxious and worried they said the wrong thing. No, you're all awesome, I promise. Okay, so if we just go straight through here, what happens? Okay, and then I want stop signs in one direction, not another. This area, this aria. Thank you for the follow. How you doing, friend? Yeah, occasionally I get very sweet messages after stream, like, Resorty, I know I said a rude thing in chat, and I'm so sorry. I just want you to know I really respect you. I always say, I have no idea what you're talking about. You're cool. Don't worry. You're awesome. I appreciate you. But it's sweet that people want to send that message anyway. Do we draw an intersection through a interstate? Possibly. Like, intersection feels a bit strong, doesn't it? Roundabout? I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. No, I want a rural road. That's what I said earlier. I was trying to make that actually factually a rural road. So maybe something a little bit smaller would be better. I guess, I mean, but gravel road feels not quite right. Okay, for now, a gravel road is fine. Yeah, definitely in the Midwest US, you will find this kind of thing, where it just kind of turns off and wish you the best of luck. Yeah, that's much better, isn't it? Seems appropriate. Alright, so we're going a little bit farther so people get some distance from that highway ruining their lives. Out in the middle of Nebraska, one will often find these very long stretches of gravel roads that are set up to be 50 to 70 miles per hour, and when you drive at that speed, it just kicks dirt absolutely everywhere. And so often, far in the distance, one can see another car coming your way because of all of the dust absolutely everywhere. There could be traffic accidents in the game? Yeah, we'll trust the people out here to yield. They have yield signs. They will yield. Wait, why is there a stop sign here? Oh, it's not. It's a slow down sign. That's fine. That's fine. Iobla or Iobla? Thanks for the follow to you also. Appreciate it so much. I'll see if I can find a picture before tomorrow's stream. Like, this is very, very common. Very, very common in rural areas to have this kind of setup. And yeah, you get these kind of bars that come down and you just wait your turn and then you go again. Now, if someone wants to run these, that's on them. We can't stop people from idiocy. But, so what do we call our road that leads to, our road that leads to our small town? Farmville, Farmer's Lane, Train Death Road. Train Death Road. Jalopy Junction. I actually don't mind Jalopy Junction at all. Death Dodger Way. You guys have some great names. Alright, and that eventually leads to a nice 2-lane road. And let's try to put it at an interesting angle relative to the main drag there. So I'm going to continue this thing out a bit more. Cool.
Isn't that going to be
And they'll have a
costly,
two-laner that
Mr.
runs at a
Bergman?
45-degree angle
Well, quite
relative to
frankly,
that.
yes, it is an additional expense, but the residents have come to expect a certain level of service.
Okay, so
We simply
51.
do not have the capacity to provide them within the city.
I've really
Sounds
advanced this
like we're the
playthrough.
ones
I'm not just doing
going
90s
that
anymore.
way
I'm doing
for it.
45s
You
also.
shouldn't be worried.
Ooh,
I expect the residents will be more distressed if
I need a
these
Dollar
services
General.
became
That's what was
unavailable.
necessary
The
here.
quality of life is very important.
So we need at 135, I believe. Looks good. Looks good, looks good. Mike, you live in Iowa. Places like this are always that way. Absolutely. Absolutely this way. Yeah, so some places will have like the proper, highway get-offs, but between big cities, you will regularly have a like slow on down and turn, and you hope it's the case that people behind you slow down also. And then occasionally there will be like a big truck sitting right here, right? And as you pull forward, right? If you pull forward here, you're drive along very fast, etc. You will see big boy truck decide that they care more for speed than they do their own lives, and so they will pull out and like go 40 miles an hour, and you have to slow down. You go, oh, what are you doing, buddy? And that's what it is to drive in rural areas. In conclusion, I get scared sometimes. All right, so I wish they were smaller than 2-lane roads. I guess there are 2-lane roads like no parking, right? No, seemingly not. Do the sound effects again? No, I kind of suspect that that's actually upsetting just people who are trying to sleep right now. But I swear that really is exactly what it's like. All right. And then there was the alleys. That's true. I could use alleys, but alleys feels too small for what I'm making right now. Okay, so this is gonna be just Main Street. Nice. And this is like little towns. These are like old-timey names. Or we just number them. Okay, we could number them. This is occasionally done in small towns also. So, how does numbering work? Start from the middle part here? And like 1, 2, 3 go in one direction, and like, or do you start at one far into town and then count it down? And later you have awkwardness, like you started here with First Street, and it ends up being, oh no, we'll come before First. Zebra does. I'm gonna make small streets for right now. Actually, I'm gonna leave the middle section open. Leave the middle section open to be our downtown area for our little town. Downtown Leroy Brown. Probably like attractive plaza or city area. First Street and then -1 street. Modern problems require modern solutions. Looks a little bit weird. Looks like the letter E over and over again. Perfect. Can I actually get rid of these right now? And then go the other direction instead. Yeah, I don't want to go too big. We can't call it a little city if it quickly becomes just pure chaos and shenanigans. Okay. Yeah, that's good. All right. So, if it's going to be like a small farming agricultural area, we just want relatively small residential houses. I'm going to go for USA out here. I think I'm going to try not to go bigger than the 2x2, at least initially. It would be nice if you could build off the street. Oh, I wonder, can you? If I put a very small path here, can the house be built then? That's a bridge. Slope too steep. Slope too steep. Slope too steep. Okay, how if I go here instead? Slope? Again, the bridge. How's the bridge keep going back? Okay, that will work. And then what if I make that like so? No, unfortunately not. It appears I have to be actual factual road front. That's too bad. And then it'd be really nice to be able to have a little bit of greenery in front, but nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Hey, little boy Louie. Little boy Louie. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Hope you have a good one. They need water and power and such out here. So, though I'm going to have all of my different cities somewhat separated, I am comfortable with them sharing one county-level water and power system, or else I'm going to get confused. So... Exceed city limits! Oh no! Oh no! So, I need to own everything in between. Oh, that's too bad. So they need to be independently operating then. Big power lines do work in between? Okay. I don't want to pollute our lake here. Oh, that's really a shame. That's really a shame. No, we should purchase slightly differently. Or we'll have to wait until we can purchase the in-betweens. Am I allowed to sell things back? Because I don't actually want this one anymore. No, no refunds. Just dump the lands. I would prefer not to do that in this case. For not to make a tremendous mess. But... Oh, you meant that you can't make the big power lines in between. Instead, you have to use the ones already in place. Yeah, that one's... Where is it? Right here. And so, unfortunately, it only goes to our city. So I should have built out here instead, but just wasn't thinking. Just wasn't thinking at all. Friends, we only got about 10 minutes of stream left. A shame, a shame. So, with no water, no power and such, there's no point in building out here all that much. I will put down a little bit of commercial zone just so I don't forget what I was trying to do. Namely, have a lovely little... Yeah, a lovely little downtown area. I'm hoping the downtown area has like feed stores as opposed to, and diners, as opposed to come buy fancy computers and get your latest Pokemon cards here. But we'll see what we get eventually. Sakara, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Just dump the waste for now and clean it later. Yeah, I mean, I guess what we could do, we could dig a hole. We could dig a filth pit. I suppose. I have done this once before. It worked fine. Are we really going to do this? I think we are. Is there water here? Okay, this is a problem. There is no groundwater. Yeah, if we can buy this, we'll have water. And then we can deal with power not too badly. So... the filth pit. I'm interested in making sure I put the filth pit in place that does not cause big problems. So, we want to dig a bit of a hole. Not too big, just a little bit. And I have no idea how I'll solve this problem long term. It might just get to stay as a blight upon the world. I'm guessing it'll pollute terribly. But that's okay. Will we find diamonds? Is there lava down there? I was told not to dig straight down. Here I go. Can I see how far down I've gone? Quite a bit, actually. You can keep going. Is there actually a bottom to the world? Will we hit bedrock eventually? Hello, fellow kids. I know Minecraft references. I believe it hit the bottom there. Cat. And I promise I will make a neighborhood out of this. I'll come up with a funny name for it. Tomorrow, perhaps. The slowly sinking tree. Should I save that tree? Should I move that tree, or should we attempt to, just have to let it, like, live down there as best it can? Okay, so... welcome to the terrible part of the game. Wait, not on shoreline. You're not allowed to do this anymore? Okay, you can do it. So it's saying I'm not on shoreline. You're not disallowed from doing what I'm about to do, but at the same time, I believe the game is warning you not to do what I'm about to do. Perfection itself. I need to make sure it does not dump onto the ground there. So, slope terrain, please. That's the best we can do. All right, all right, all right, all right. Tomorrow, my friends, will make this work. Today, I gotta get going, unfortunately. Gotta get ready for class, get ready to teach. Thanks for hanging out. It was a fun time for me, for sure, rather. Enjoyed playing and getting a new city started. Like I said, we're gonna have this city going for the next, I don't know, next week or so at least, and it's been an awesome start. So thank you for your company, thanks for the conversation. Those of you who are just hanging out for your Sunday evening, I hope your work week goes well, and whatever you're up to tomorrow, hope it goes nicely until tomorrow evening when we're back together again, or tomorrow morning, or tomorrow time, back together again very, very soon. Let's find someone to ready host real quick. Let me find someone in the wide world of Cities Skylines II to share you all with. Hey, thanks for that follow, Borking Borked. I didn't know you spoke Swedish. That's impressive. I don't really know anyone who's currently live, so let's go and grab someone with not too many viewers. This person said they're making a walkable city. Unfortunately, they said they're super short streams. We're not going to do that. How far can we get without a bulldozer? That's my kind of question. All right, so this person's name is the ERCB or something like that. I'm not exactly sure what their name actually is, but I'm gonna raid this fine person and oops, or possibly the RCB. Either way, when you get there, give them a hello friend. Wish them my best, your best, all the rest. Offer some encouragement, some support. Please bring the same loveliness to them that you often bring to me. Today was good for me. Make it good for them too. Thank you immensely for hanging out, and we'll see you again real soon. Good night, Slivers. See you, friends. Goodbye. I need a sandwich. Actually, today's an onigiri day. I love onigiri.
And then let's do